Yo, what's good, everybody? Hit the like and the subscribe. It is your boy. Shouts out to the whole LDBC, Lions Den, basketball community. Shout out to my brother A Weapons. He rep Life Music forever. Don't y'all forget, y'all can hit A Weapons up. Uh, it's his booking info on the screen. You guys want to hit him up for a show or something like that, y'all can hit A Weapons up, man. It's definitely available. I'm pretty sure for the right price, which you guys would attract. If you guys got a channel or something like that, y'all want to track for. So shout out to my brother A Weapons, Midlife Music. Y'all hit him up, man. Also, salute to everybody as we're showing love and support. My basketball camp I got coming up on the 8th of this month, free basketball camp for the youth. So I appreciate everybody who's been donating and supporting my camp, man. The link to that is pinned at the top of the chat room. Y'all can hit me, Cash App, PayPal. Just say it's for the camp. If you guys want to show love and support what I got going on with the camp, man, we got free food, drinks, jersey, school supplies, cash prizes, awards, autographed jersey, and a pizza party going on in that sense. And so I appreciate everybody that support what I got going on, man. Salute to y'all. Much love, much respect. We got a slow arriving crowd this morning, so it is what it is, because we had a big stream last night. And I appreciate everybody that was on that monster stream we did last night, but it's how we do, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the work, bro. I'm all about the work, man. I'm all about the work. And we just got to keep building and keep growing. And so we got a high flyer donator of the day. Shout out to the brother James Anderson that came through with the 50 piece yesterday. He led all donators yesterday, and I salute him with that donation. I appreciate you, dog, for supporting my channel and supporting what I do. Now let's get right to this, y'all. So, man, I woke up this morning and I was watching First Things First, and I saw Mike James on the conversation. And he was on that three-way live. And Mike James, you guys don't know, was KD's teammate last year in Brooklyn, or the year before last in Brooklyn. And he basically came out and revealed things about a private conversation that he had with KD before the playoffs this year. And he said KD told him before the playoffs that he knew they was going to lose. And so now you have people online running wild, accusing KD of being a quitter and saying that KD mailed it in on Brooklyn before the playoffs started, because Mike James and the KD said that he knew they wasn't going to win either way. He knew they was losing. So here's the situation. Here's my thoughts on this shit, man. Look, man, first of all, private conversation is a private conversation, man, right? Unless KD was cool or he's cool with that being out there, then I have no problem with that being out there. That I have no idea, because I'm not on their inner circle. So I don't know if I can say, hey, man, KD was cool with that or he wasn't. Kendrick Perkins recently came out and said KD wasn't cool with him revealing private information that they had in a private conversation about when KD told him that the Golden State Warriors forced him to play injured in that series in the NBA Finals. And Kendrick Perkins said that him and KD's relationship got lost, and KD was pissed off at him because he went and revealed that private information, a conversation he had that was private. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in here. He said that he felt a way about that. Now, here's my thing right here, right? This gonna look bad on KD, because KD already got people that already on his helmet for other shit he's done in his career. Now that you got these quotes out there that KD basically said the team was gonna lose, you never know how the ownership, management, or any of them people gonna feel now. Now this could turn into a situation where Brooklyn Nets ownership say, well, damn, KD didn't even think he was gonna win. We really got to move him now. His mindset ain't winning with the team, right? So it could turn into that from the actual ownership and leadership of the Brooklyn Nets organization. Because if they feel like now, from those statements of which Mike James, a former player of theirs last year and teammate of KD, said Now you got a whole different situation on your hands. Now you got a situation to us where, hey man, one of our best guys said he didn't even think we was gonna win. But we got you on the court. So we got you on the court. Why the hell don't you think we are going to win? That's a problem, yo. And I'm gonna say this again. I hope KD relationship with Mike James don't go off the rails because of this. I don't think Mike James meant it maliciously to reveal that information. But this type of stuff that happens sometimes you have those conversations and you being real. And KD may have seen the situation in Brooklyn and said, look, bro, we ain't winning this year, bro. We ain't winning, dog. I'm looking at this shit, man. We not winning. So that goes to let you know it was a lot of stuff that was going on behind the scenes with the Brooklyn Nets. There was a lot of stuff that was going on that we didn't see that KD knew already. And it was enough for KD to feel like the niggas weren't going to win. And so when KD called right before the playoffs and said we ain't going to win, maybe that wasn't because KD didn't feel like he was going to try to do his part. Maybe because KD felt like as that team, as a whole team, you looking at it, analyzing it. And here's the thing. I hate to keep bringing up LeBron James and this shit. But, bro, LeBron James just said the other year that they wasn't good enough to win. So, I mean, he said that prior years. Now we ain't good enough to compete in the championship. You know what I'm saying? So all the people that's criticizing KD saying, "Oh man, you saying that y'all gonna grow?" We seen certain players say this before. Now we haven't seen this type of mentality from Michael Jordan. We didn't see this type of mentality from Kobe Bryant. They would never say nothing like that ever, private or public. But at the end of the day, when you're dealing with a player like KD, who maybe saw some things that we didn't see, maybe that made him say that. Because if you're in practice, you see guys ain't competing, guys ain't going hard, guys don't want it. It ain't like KD came out to the media and said, "Yo, look, man, we ain't finna win shit over with." Nah, he told his ex-teammate, like, "Bro, we ain't winning, man," because maybe he seen something that we all didn't see. Go ahead, man.
Well, I mean, the key word is mentality. You know what I'm saying? I want to be fair on this topic. I don't think no elite player should ever come out and say we can't win. Do I think they think it? Do I think that they know deep down inside, can their team contend? Yeah, they know. But should you come out and say it? Absolutely not. Because I'm a firm believer in a puncher's chance. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this is going to change his relationship with Mike James per se. I don't think he likes that it came out, but I don't think that's a big deal. Honestly, I don't think he likes the fact that it came out, but I think Kevin Durant and Mike James personally, they know what that conversation was about, and like you just said, he knows more than we know behind the scenes. And let's face this shit, man. Some of our best players think this. They just don't say it. And so for me, it's just that. I don't think he should have said it. I don't think he should give anybody fuel to say he said it. And you're right. The old guys don't think that way. They say, get me in the dance and then let me dance because anything can happen. But I do appreciate a guy who is honest about himself and the team and says, look, man, yeah, I do think I'm that elite, but look around me. Look what's going on. I don't think we can get it done because at the end of the day, bro, these elite players, I mean, they know what they're working with. They do. I mean, fair or unfair, they do. I mean, Kevin knows, Patty and fucking Seth are small. They can't guard the two guards. I mean, he knows Joe Harris ain't playing. He know they ain't got no big guy. And so, I mean, is he confident in his abilities? Of course he is. But at the same time, though, does he think about matchups? You know what I'm saying? I guarantee every elite player at nighttime before they go to bed, they think about games, matchups. Okay, what can I do here? Man, I wish Kyrie can do this. Man, I wish fucking Claxton can fucking, catch it and fucking, spin pivot left over the right shoulder. I mean, all those things go through a player's head. I know it does. And so, yeah.
I want to tell you one thing that it makes sense to me now. I never said this to y'all.
Go ahead.
Y'all, this is what I heard. I also heard this. I never said nothing because I didn't think it was relevant. But now I do. I also heard KD was ticked off with Steve Nash because Steve Nash didn't even try to go with the vets on the team and Marcus Aldridge and Blake Griffin. I heard that there was a little backlash
Hmm.
between him and that end because he wouldn't even try those guys, and KD felt like they needed those guys in that series, and that he didn't even go and get those guys a look. So I heard that there was a rift between KD and Steve Nash as well over that issue. And I never said that about it because I never seen that as being relevant. But
Right.
now that this is out, I think
It
now
makes sense.
we're going to get a lot more of why KD asked for a trade. I
All
think
right. Well,
out thinking that it was just because of Kyrie. I think KD was very frustrated in the playoffs when he went to the coach and said, "Hey, coach, man, look, let's roll with LaMarcus Aldridge. LA been balling for us. He's ready. He can play right now."
there you go.
He,
Him. Yeah. Yeah. Him
he,
only though.
he,
Take it. Yeah.
he,
I agree.
right. And see, but you got KD out there playing 48. Maybe KD was upset because I heard KD felt the way too that the coach wasn't using other guys or playing him
Well, I'm
48.
gonna tell you why I say Argus though is because, and my bad for cutting you off. The reason why Lamarcus is a big name, man. Fuck, bro. Blake Griffin, man, he needs to fucking retire. Fuck him. Okay. Blake Griffin doesn't need to be mentioned in this conversation. Okay. Let's just be honest about that. Okay. He's a fucking non-factor. But now Aldridge is a key because the way Boston defended Kevin Durant, Lamarcus Aldridge could have released pressure by fucking spacing the floor out. And when you got Claxton and Drummond out there, they can't shoot jump shots. And so I get what Kevin's saying. He said, look, man, give me a big out here who can stretch it out. At least that fucking gives me a little bit of more space, right? Where
So hold
fucking
on a second,
Williams.
man. To the
Go
brother
ahead.
Rick Hard, we have had LeBron in this conversation, and we didn't kill LeBron. LeBron's been on here, said it a long time. He said that they weren't good enough to win. I didn't kill him for that. You know why? Because I didn't think he was good enough to win either.
Right.
So
Because we,
I,
'cause we
I, I
agree.
didn't disagree with him. I didn't disagree with
Right.
him in that situation because
I didn't
LeBron
either.
Jesus came out many a times and said, "Yo, we ain't good enough." He said last year, "We're not good enough to win." He said that. He said, "Yo, we're not
Mhm.
good enough to win." I didn't come out and kill him for that. I said because he's 38 years old and that he's out of his prime to be able to really control the game and carry a team. With KD, like I said, I'm disappointed KD said this shit too. Mr.
I
Mass
am
is
too.
disappointed because when you got a guy that caliber, you always supposed to believe in yourself, which is why I said that when you look at guys like Kobe and Mike, them dudes would never say that. That's why I never put these dudes in that category. But also, I'll say this based off the
Mhm.
shit that was going on behind the scenes last year, it was a lot of stuff. Now, KD didn't come out and put the blame on Steve Nash in public. That's not what KD does. He actually came out and took up for Steve Nash and said, "Hey, man, look, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't control everything that was going on. But there was one thing he could control, and that was them goddamn rotations in the playoffs when you had KD playing 48 minutes, and then you wouldn't even put out dudes that was at least help could have been helpful to that series. Could at least
Right.
help spread
Floor
the Boston
spacers.
Celtics defense out. Right.
Yep.
You just
Floor
did it with the
spacers.
same guy. And then look, here's an insult to injury. When it was too late and you finally tried to play Blake, he actually played well. So hold on. PJ Balls, what you got?
What's going on, fellas? Good morning to y'all. Good morning, morning.
What you
Um,
All right, I'm about to just get this quick take before work. For me, KD has the God-given tools to be the greatest ever. Being 7 feet tall, having the ability to do what he do, scoring anywhere on the floor that he want. I'm going to build off of Maz's point. It's definitely his mentality because if if I was in his shoes, I'm going down with the ship. I'm not going to necessarily say I'm out, I'm done because I'm Kevin freaking Durant. So I can do what I want to do. So even if the team has more as far as the troops, it's like you got to just go out. You got to go out shooting. You got to go out gunning. And I guess as far as like the other stuff with Steve Nash, the stuff that's happening with Kyrie Irving, all of that is valid. That's off the floor. When you are on the court, you just gotta, I don't know, you just gotta go down. You just gotta go down with your ship. So I'm not going to kill him too much because it was a private conversation. It wasn't like he went on the podcast himself and aired out the situation in hindsight, like we're gonna lose. No, it was a former teammate of him, Mike James, that kind of spilled the beans on the situation. So I'm not gonna kill him too much. I just wish he had a different mentality, because I'm telling you guys, Kevin Durant, a touch under 7 feet tall, is no weakness in this game as far as like what he can do ability wise. Honestly, he should be the greatest ever if his mentality was different.
Bro, but that's why I put these dudes in different categories, man. You
Yeah,
gotta look at these dudes' mentalities, bro. These dudes ain't on the same mental level as Kobe and Mike. Everybody always asks me, why do I rank Kobe and Mike over all these other guys? Mentality. Not only physical, but mentality.
yeah,
The mentality was completely different, man. Like, bro, you had to kill Kobe for Kobe to ever admit that you was gonna beat him. I mean, literally, you was gonna have to kill him on a basketball court.
yeah.
And so, with guys like KD and these guys, now I'm gonna say this again. KD may have said that knowing what was going on behind the scenes. Maybe he's looking at Steve Nash knowing he's not ready for this moment right now as a coach. But you've been around championship level basketball, you know when you look at that shit saying, man, we ain't, man, this shit right here. Because you looking at your teammates, maybe you know they ain't ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
And
got.
look, maybe you don't feel like you had enough opportunity to get them ready because of all the injuries, because of you being in and out the lineup with all the injuries. It's hard sometimes, man. When
Yeah.
you being hurt like that and you not being able, because I'm gonna give you an example. Mash, you probably remember Kobe's later years. It was hard for Kobe to still be that same leader to those young guys because he was hurt so much and older in and out the lineup. It's different from when you there every day on the ass. You understand what I'm
Agree.
saying?
Yeah, I
Versus
do.
when you hurt in and out the lineup, you getting treatment and shit. They out there on the court with no leader and shit like that.
Yeah.
Kyrie's out, fucking James Harden acting like an ass. He ain't no leader. So it's hard. KD looking at that
Mhm.
whole situation. Look at that shit. James Harden coming over, leaving. Them team not wanting Kyrie to play, even though KD putting his whole heart on the court every night. Then you get to the playoffs, and then the coach don't even want to play the bigs. That you got LaMarcus Aldridge that's been playing well for you all season. For
Right.
some reason, he X him out completely and play a dude that can't score against a Boston Celtics team that was flaking all over you. So I mean, it's a lot of shit that was going on over there, man. But at the same time, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, KD mentality, man. You gotta have, man, bro. You gotta be a monster in this game, man. And this is the reason why people always gonna get on KD, man, because bro, you went and made that move to Golden State. That showed everybody what they thought about your mentality. They didn't think that you was a real killer to go over the hump and to go do what you had to do. And a lot of them dudes in this era say that type of stuff now. They'll say, man, we ain't good enough to get this shit done, man. We need to get something else. We need to make a move or this, that, the third. You know what I'm saying? Versus back in that day, a motherfucker like Gary Payton to say, man, give me whatever we got. Let's roll. See what I'm saying?
Right.
The
Yeah. Facts,
mentality,
bro.
the mentality was different. Gary Payton would have walked to the court and said, I don't care, give me five, whoever five y'all want to pick for me, get it to me. I'll kick y'all
Right.
ass. That was his mentality. And so these younger guys, man, with all the shit, all the money that's in the league and all the shit that's going on, man, they
Mhm.
haven't carried that same tradition through and through into this era. BX, what you got?
Yo, salute, y'all.
What up,
Look,
BX?
Yeah, man, I agree. Um, like I was telling Kevin Durant yesterday when we got into it, calling him out his name. No, I normally don't do that, man, but it is what it is. That's who he is. I'm not delusional. Kevin Durant is not in the same stratosphere as Kobe, Mike, Bird, Duncan. He not in that. He's a tier below those guys because of his mentality. I know what a leader is. I know what a alpha is. He's not that. I mean, he a nigga that I would play on the court and I'll bully him because he not an alpha. He just he a better man. So I'm not surprised he said what he said. I don't know why Mike James said it, but I'm pretty sure it's more to the interview. I didn't look at the interview. I'm pretty sure he
yeah, no,
probably.
he was explaining like a couple things, and it wasn't like he just came out like to try to throw KD under the bus.
Yeah, I
He
know
was
it
just
came in
saying,
the flow of
you
the
know what I'm saying?
conversation. Yeah,
But
so
everybody was surprised. Like this nigga KD thought they was like he didn't think they could win. Like nigga, you
yeah,
KD. But at sometimes, listen, bro, your mentality is always supposed to be killed or be killed. You're always supposed to have a killer mentality and think that you can come
Agree.
out and win under any circumstances, even if you was gonna lose. But
yeah.
I mean,
You gotta
look, that's
gotta
how.
poke your chest out.
But watch this. That's why I told you KD asked for a trade too, bro. That's how bad the shit
Nah, I
was
was
behind the
about to get
scenes.
into that.
That's how. Listen, and if you're Brooklyn now, do you think, man, we got to get rid of this guy? This guy ain't think we can win. Like we got to get guys in here who feel like that we can go get it done.
Nah,
Because look,
because
Nah,
guys can feel that way and don't
listen,
have
hold
the
on,
skill
listen,
set.
listen, listen,
Nah, I don't
listen.
agree with that.
Listen, what I'm saying. Listen, okay, you don't think so, but listen, you can say that, but watch this. You're basically bringing back the same guys from last year, except for T.J. Warren, Royce O'Neal, and now you got Ben Simmons, but you don't know what he's going to be like coming up this year. So you're looking at a similar type of situation to where you got the same type of role players.
nah, that's a
You
different.
didn't go. You
You're
didn't go
right.
get. Hold on, bro. You didn't go get it. You didn't go get another big man to replace LaMarcus and those guys. You just re-signed Claxton. You didn't.
Lamarcus still on the squad.
Who? No, I'm saying you did, bro. But listen, you didn't play him in the playoffs at all. And he was healthy.
Yeah, they got another move to make, but that's what I was getting into.
But
Now,
what move you all the time? At this point, what move are you gonna make?
bro, they still got I
Listen,
believe they got
let me say this to you, BX. In New York,
They got
bro.
that Joe
In New
Harris
York,
chip that they can
New
get rid of
York,
to
Yep,
get a
in
big
New
guy.
Joe
York.
back
And
to
let's be honest, in New York, KD's lucky he wasn't playing for the Knicks with that. Because, bro, you can't have that mentality in New York, bro. In New York, out of all places, bro, you gotta be a killer, man.
Yeah,
At all
but take
times.
it. Don't just
well,
focus on what he said, bro. Focus on why he said it. I mean,
Bro,
I get
I'm
what you're
just
saying,
mad.
though.
It's
I get
not
what you're
me mad.
saying.
It's smash. But we
Yeah.
gotta be honest. We gotta be fair with all these players and the
And being
criticism.
honest is he
Bro,
felt that they didn't have enough.
All time, listen what I'm saying first. At all times, bro, when you at that level
Yeah,
that we all think that you say KD's at, that BX say KD's at,
yeah.
anybody, bro,
Oh,
that's
we
a
agree
level
on
where,
that part.
hold on, listen what I'm saying. That's a level where one player feel like, look, I can get this series. Like, for example, when AI was playing against the Lakers in the finals, nobody thought AI could win. AI thought he could win.
Well, we know that AI is not Kevin Durant.
AI
So,
thought he could win.
okay,
AI wasn't
I
looking at
agree.
the dudes for this team and saying, man, we're going to lose this. No, AI went in there like, yo, we going to win this goddamn series. And he said after game one, he said, yo, I ain't playing. We came to win this series. But
Yeah, I
everybody
agree with
else
you.
said that it was dead meat. See, that's all I'm saying. With KD, you have to have that type of mentality with your type of talent at all times. It's kill or be killed. Show no weakness. And this is what you preach, Bash. So at the end of the day, yeah, we love KD as a basketball player, but we got to tell the truth, man. We got to keep it
and
100 on KD, bro.
this is why I took it. This is ties in yesterday while we got into it because of that statement that came out and other statements and stuff that been floating around. KD is back to redeem himself, to set his name, to clear his name. He will be on the Nets
He
at the
will be on the
beginning of
next,
the
bro. He
season,
asked for a trade. Listen,
bro. I'm
asked
telling
for a
you
trade. He asked for a trade. He never retracted his trade request.
bro. That
And
report.
so he was, listen, bro. All that shit you saying is bullshit. If KD wanted back, he would have ran it back. He would not have asked for a trade, nigga. You sound stupid, nigga, and you on coke. Okay?
He'll be back, man.
Go
In
ahead,
my
man.
opinion.
Go ahead, Asad. You on mute.
Yeah, he's not coming back at all. You know, it's gonna be
Hey,
toxic.
aside. So, like ticket, you could bet your money too. You could send your money to ticket. If he not coming back, and I don't know what I'm talking about, just send your money to ticket since I'm wrong. That's all you got to do, bro.
All right, bet.
Hey,
So,
hold
how
on.
much you want to bet, bro?
Hold on. Somebody said they in the comment section. They said it came from their show. Hold on one second. Yeah, I think it might have been your show. Yeah, I'll come on your show. Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure that's the right channel that I seen it on. They're in
But
the
we,
comment section right now. Hold
Yo,
on.
man, I told niggas yesterday morning, bro. I got that news report, nigga. He coming back.
Yeah, I
Man,
mean, come on, man.
yeah,
Listen, man. I ain't worried about
man,
that.
you're not gonna come on here and lie on KD's name.
man.
There's been no representation from KD that says that he retracted his trade request, bro. So stop lying on this channel, bro. Stop lying. Until that's public, until we see that KD has retracted that trade request, don't come on here and fucking lie, bro. Go ahead, Asad.
but yeah, back I was saying, we could bet money on the BX because I think he's gonna be gone. I think he possibly gonna sit out during training camp, knowing KD. So, but like I said, you know, we could bet money on it. You know, I ain't turned down.
He's not going nowhere, bro.
He said he willing to bet you on it. Player
He could
story.
bet.
Hit me on my Instagram at Ticket TV Media.
think I'm just saying it because I got two lips, nigga. Whoever don't think I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm capping, just send your money to ticket. That's it. I'm taking all bets. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, Players Choice, that's the real channel. Yeah, just hit me on my IG, dog. Y'all did a good interview over there. I would like to get the context of it too, of everything. I've seen you did the interview with Mike. Maybe we can try to get Mike on here. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I come over there. Maybe y'all can shout out Mike. Okay, you just hit me, no doubt, homie. I'm gonna hit you back. I just seen what it was. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we can get Mike over here and get him to kind of, explain a little bit more because they killing KD on the media. You know what I'm saying? Like why he said that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so, and listen, more than anybody, Mike might have a better idea of what KD's mindset is. He played with him instead of junkies like this BX on the panel right now that will just make up dumb shit and say dumb shit. We've been telling you, KD is a great player, bro. But KD said himself he's not a leader. Once you say that, bro, and once you say you felt like that team ain't on that level, it's over with. So don't fake your criticism. Don't act like KD's now gonna all of a sudden, yeah, tough and we're gonna no. He is some stuff
Completely
that was
different
going on
roster
behind.
ticket.
There's some stuff that was going on behind the scenes. There's some stuff that was going on behind the scenes that we didn't see that made him request that trade. Point
Ticket.
blank period.
Completely different
I don't
roster.
want to
So
hear nothing else you gotta say.
let me
I
ask
don't
you a
want to hear
question,
nothing else you
Ticket.
gotta say.
Ticket. Let me
I don't.
ask you one question.
Hey, Players Choice, you can hit that link and hop in right now, dog. I dropped that link. You can hit that link and come in right now. I'll go to your channel too. If you want to come in right now, just click that little StreamYard link I put in the chat.
Is
You
that
understand
Mike?
what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no excuses from you guys, man. Bro, this ain't the mentality, bro. I don't want to hear any excuses, man. Straight up. This is why I always put Giannis on another level than that dude, man. Because Giannis would never feel that. He would never say, yo, we going to lose, man. Giannis ain't cut like that. But see, y'all don't get that credit. Y'all don't put that on Giannis and give Giannis that credit that Giannis going to fight through. You ain't never going to get no quit from him. Where he come from, you ain't that African, bro. You ain't quitting. You dying before you quit.
Right.
But y'all don't want to give him that, man. Y'all want to run around here with these stripper ass takes and lie on these players, man, and misrepresent these players like BX. KD asked for a trade. He didn't ask for a retraction. So shut your ass up. Go ahead, Elder.
Niggas
Hey,
just put in.
salute Ticket and salute panel chat.
Salute.
Hey, yeah, I heard the thing this morning about what oh boy Mike James said, and again, let's keep it real. This is the same stuff people cook LeBron for. These players be knowing though, but that's just honestly, I see that in a lot of these so-called superstars of this era. When they don't believe they have a true chance to win, they're not finna give you max effort, bro. Flat out. And anybody can tell KD didn't give max effort. He didn't. And if he went in and told old boy that 2 weeks before, he knew it wasn't even nothing about who they were playing. He didn't know who the hell they were going to play. He just knew his team wasn't up to par. And that all makes sense to all the reports we've been hearing about how the season was jacked up, the locker room was jacked up, the front office was jacked up. Nobody was happy to be in Brooklyn last year. Everybody was all discombobulated. It all makes sense, man. It
Mm-hmm.
all makes sense. So this KD of the highest order bullshit, I done told you, Negroes, he ain't of the highest damn order. He's a incredible player. He's one of the best players to ever play the game. But he ain't of the highest order because, for one, he ain't a damn leader. And to be of the highest order, you got to be a damn leader. And he done already admitted he's not a leader. So let the man go to a place where he can go. See, he go to Boston. If that happens, he ain't got to leave. That's Tatum's team already. He could just come and ball. I don't see anything wrong with that. At least the man understands his strengths and his weaknesses and tries to put himself in a position to still maximize his talents. He would be worse trying to go somewhere and lead, knowing that's not who he is and how he ain't made that way. So I
So,
mean,
Elder, can I ask you a
man,
question, Elder?
you can go ahead, BX.
So, Elder, with this current roster right now that the Nets is going into the season with Kyrie, Ben Simmons, Joe Harris, and all them guys, Royce O'Neal, T.J. Warren, is this roster better than last year's roster, Elder?
Um,
On paper,
it could on paper it could be, yes, but the problem
Oh,
is you still don't have a leader. Who's
all
your
right,
leader?
now let me ask you one more question. Now, if KD was to get traded to Boston
Hold
and
on,
they
hold on,
swap out,
hold on. Answer my question first.
uh,
I said I answered yours. I said on paper that roster appears to be better, but I said you
mhm.
still don't have a leader. Who is your leader of this team?
um, I have no
You
clue.
have to have a leader to win. You're not
Now,
winning
I
without a
know that.
leader.
Now I got
So
one other question. If KD
I'm
was to go
listening.
to Boston and they swap out Marcus Smart, Jalen Brown, and Derek White and whatever picks they said, Grant Williams,
Uh
what
huh.
team would be better? Brooklyn currently on paper or Boston on paper?
Um, Boston still would be a better team on paper. Yeah, they
With
would still be
just
a better
KD,
team.
Tatum, Al Horford, and Robert Williams
They got more than that, brother.
They got Malcolm
I
Brogdon
mean,
too.
and
yeah, they
They
Malcolm
still
still
got
got
Derek
Brogdon?
Brogdon.
White,
They still got
Grant Williams, all
Gallinari.
them dudes.
They got
No,
Grant Williams
they
still.
wouldn't have
Grant Williams gonna get
Derek
traded.
White and
Yeah.
Grant
No, you got
Williams.
Grant Williams. We just named all them other guys. We just named 9 guys, eight,
No,
nine
no,
guys.
no. Elder, KD, Tatum, Robert Williams, the tall nigga, the tall
Yeah,
center, Al Horford, and Malcolm Brogdon. That's they
yeah.
starting five.
I know Danilo Gallinari. You still got him. You still got Pritchard. You still got all these guys. You still got
Bro,
guys.
come on, bro. So,
What you mean? Come on,
Elder,
bro.
Bro,
These are guys that
that
produce. What
team
is you
is better
talking
than the
about?
current. That team would be better than the Nets right now with KD on it still with
To
Ben
me,
Simmons,
yes, yes,
Kyrie,
yes. But
Joe Harris,
here's the
Seth
thing.
Curry.
Here's the thing.
What?
Who is your leader on Brooklyn? Then you gonna give it to Jalen Brown? Is he your leader?
No,
I'm asking.
who would be the leader
Who
for
is the leader?
Boston?
But I just told you. I just told you who would be the leader. It's
Tatum.
still Tatum's team.
Tatum
It's
ain't no
still his
damn
team,
leader.
in your opinion. But he just
Marcus
led
Smart,
that.
the leader of that
Hold on,
team.
bro.
Al
He
Horford,
just
damn near the
no, no, no,
leader.
no, 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 no,
I
no, no,
say
no,
Al
bro. It's
Horford.
just hold on, bro. It's just like it was in Golden State. A lot of teams have more than one captain, but they lead in different ways. So Marcus Smart can leave, and his leadership on the defensive end, rah guy, won't be there no more. But you still have Tatum leading the team. He's the main leader. Like Curry was the main leader when Durant joined him over there. And what's the name? It didn't mean that Clay wasn't the leader. Didn't mean that Draymond wasn't a leader. They had multiple leaders.
All right, I'm not gonna argue that point. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
cool with that
Boston still
response.
has their main leader in Tatum. And
Hey,
old
Elder,
boy can do what he want. Go play.
Elder, Elder,
He just want to go
we,
play.
we
Yes, sir.
we got the hey man, we got the actual person who did the interview that's going viral right now in the chat right now. My
Oh,
brother
salute,
Players
Mike.
Choice, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, you did the interview with Mike James yesterday, right? Man, you
Yeah,
going
yeah, yeah.
viral right now. They got you on national TV, dog.
Yeah, that's a stupid level of viral. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
used to going viral everywhere else, but on TV, crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
right. I woke up this morning to it, man. I was like, that that's crazy, man. But hey, man, I appreciate that you listen to us. I know a lot of cats listen to us. I tell my boy Elder and them all the time. We got all these NBA cats we listen to, all the stuff that we be putting out, man, just as a content, you know what I'm saying? And so, whenever you putting out good content, that was a great story you had yesterday. You getting a lot of respect on it, put out on it today, man. And make sure them people credit you for that story that they put on national TV when they do that, bro.
No, that's a fact, bro. Like when I woke up and seen it, I was like, God damn. But I was a little tight because I was like, it is being taken out of context only because I play in the EuroLeague with Mike. So
Right.
when I hit him up to do the interview, we were supposed to do it few months ago, right after our playoffs ended, after KD had showed up, but he still had playoffs in the French league, so we opted to wait. But yeah, I see people in chat. Yo, Players Choice. You can follow us on YouTube, the account, whatever. We be going twice a week, debates for like 3 hours, doing the same shit y'all doing. That's why I love to have all y'all cats on the show. We had Jason Williams, all the little famous YouTube dudes, whatever. Whoopty woo. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna clear this up right now. Mike, KD didn't come until games 4 or 5. So what basically Mike is alluding to is that earlier on in the week, they both said if our playoffs finish up, then Mike said he was going to go to Brooklyn, and KD said, okay, if our playoffs finish off, our playoffs, if it finish up, I'm gonna come out there to Monaco. And that's all that what the conversation was about. But people going back and they not doing their due diligence, and they saying that they are, but they really not. And you know how it go. And I hit up Mike and I told him, like, and I don't think him or KD is tripping. I know one of my dudes that's on the show, he's real chummy with KD, and another one of my guys is chummy with KD. I know, Mike knows, and everybody knows what the problem was in Brooklyn, but can't nobody say it.
Can't nobody say it. Now, let me ask you
this
this question.
Right.
Look, now I want to ask you this question based on that. But see, I come tell these dudes every day. I play pro basketball for 16 years myself, bro. So I understand everything you talk about. Mm-hmm. We talk the same language, bro. Mm-hmm. The vibes you get off a guy like KD and guys who've been around KD, you feel like when he say something, he mean what he say and he stand on what he say. For example, KD demanded, he asked for a trade. Do you think that he meant that he wanted to be traded, or he's just playing around?
I from my point of view and from what I know, he wants out.
Thank you. All right, hey BX, just make sure you have my money when KD get that trade.
I don't mean he going anywhere. I mean,
it don't mean
you gotta let the man. You got to let the man talk. Ticket. Go ahead, bro.
He just said it don't mean he going anywhere.
From what I know, from based off of what I know, he's trying to get out, and it seemed difficult just because Brooklyn is like what KD and Kyrie did. They came, they ran amok. They switched everything up. They asked for this. They wanted this. They demanded this. And now they both apparently want out. And I know the reasons that they want out. And it just seems so conflicting because of the parties that's involved. And I'm going to just leave it at that. But
I know why they want out too. Hey, look, I'm going to say this to you. I know why they want out too, but they're making it seem like Kyrie really wants to stay. And we've been telling them, no, Kyrie and KD want out. Now, we know, listen, I can say this much, and I know you could probably verify this. KD's not happy. He's not happy based off of how the whole negotiation stuff went with Kyrie and everything that happened with Kyrie during the season via the team. Because, listen, KD and Kyrie came over there together. You know what I'm saying? And so people try to make it seem like, oh, well, KD's running from the smoke. How's he running from the smoke if he wanted to run it back with Kyrie and those guys? Look, if you're the team, right?
Man, I'm telling you. Here's the thing. Yes and no. It's some truth, a little bit of truth to that. Right. But when I say that it's really weird, based off of what I know and the guys that I talk to, the media is just off. And it's just really weird to me how things are being spun. But it's also just like how that viral moment just went and it's taken out of context. I'm the person who produced that viral moment. But I'm also the same person that'll be commenting on that viral moment. Say that happened on y'all podcast. I will be on my show saying, oh, KD saw if he this, and that. But me knowing the context, that's why I took a step back. Like, nah, the media, the mainstream media just run with anything.
Let me make it more simple for you. Do KD hate Kyrie?
I think they friends for sure.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. So all this talk about they ain't cool no more, they hate each other, that's bullshit. We can go ahead and sweep that under the rug.
A better question is, do you think KD still wants? A better question is, do you think KD still wants to play with Kyrie? Your opinion.
And
if you can't speak, you can't speak. That's fine. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Because you got context on the inside. I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, shit. I don't think he'd be mad if they ran it back. Either one of them. But I think they both want out. And Kyrie know he can't get out because no other team's going to respect him from him basically clowning around town for 2 straight years. So it's like, what team is going to really give him a max contract or take him serious? So he's besides LA. But Bron's like, hell, I can win with Kyrie. I already done it. But KD and Kyrie, as they stand right now, I don't think either one of them believe that they can win a championship in Brooklyn.
And it's for reasons that we can't speak of.
It's for reasons that are on and off the court with certain players here and there. But I know for a fact the whole James Harden trade, and I'm gonna just leave y'all with this: the whole James Harden trade There was players that were chummy on that team, and one player basically, I'm trying to mince words here. It was one player that was left out. And I went to Arizona State, and I know James Harden. That's my, whatever, whoop-de-woo. So he left for a reason. That wasn't random.
We know why he left. We know why.
Yeah, it's a common theme here.
I'm gonna say this to you, right? Because since you say you went to Arizona State and Harden, I used to see Harden all the time. He used to pull up with a guy named Eric Maynard that was his old teammate. He used to pull up in the summertime and work out with him. That's I used to see James Harden. He was young all the time. All summer long, he used to pull up with E. Maynard and those guys. You know what I'm saying? And they used to work out together in the summertime. So that's how I seen those guys when I first saw James Harden. But here's my thing with Harden, right?
I'm listening.
The Kyrie situation made everything uncomfortable over there in Brooklyn, as far as, the jab and all that other stuff. This is my thing, though. I think that KD took the right route as far as he never turned his back on Kyrie the whole time. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because at the end of the day, that's a personal situation, bro. You know what I mean? It's not like that was something else. You know how this go, bro. If you sign a contract, bro, and then after you sign that contract, you sign a contract with specific verbiage in that contract.
No, I'm trying to take it out of this.
It says nothing about natural disasters or some shit like that come along and force you to do something that's not in your contract. Bro, how then can a team say, nah, we don't want you around because you won't do something that we want you to do that you're not required to do by our contract? See what I'm saying? Because you know how this go, bro. If something's not in your contract, bro, you looking at a team like, bro, y'all punish me for me not doing something that's not in my contract. Come on, man. Like that's
what are you alluding to here?
Okay, here's what I'm alluding to, bro. The James Harden shit with the Kyrie shit set everything off because I think James Harden came over there to try to play with both of those dudes. So he didn't have to take all of the how when he was in Houston, he felt like he had a lot of the load going into the playoffs. Like he had to go score 35, 40 every night to win. And I thought that when he went over there in Brooklyn, he went over there so that he didn't have to play that same role, that he could play a different role, that they would all be together and have a better chance to win. I think Kyrie, the decision came down with that whole COVID shit, man. I think that's what fucked up and soured James Harden on the whole situation because now those guys ain't going to be there all the time. Now you out there doing the same things that you was doing in Houston now, but you older now. So I think that's what set James Harden mindset when he seen that Kyrie wasn't gonna get the jab. I think that's what kind of got him off the situation. And I think that caused a lot of different issues around the team. Because, bro, if you remember when KD and Kyrie went over there to Philly when they played them, bro, them niggas had vitriol in their face. That was straight, bro. What I seen from them, I ain't seen them two dudes that focused in years, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that came out that game. Look how the way Kyrie was checking that dude, telling him he was washed up and shit. And you heard that talk that was going on in practice that Kyrie was doing that to that dude. So it obviously was a feeling. You know what I'm saying? I just think
you're really close. You really close. I
don't want to say it all. Look, I don't want to say everything, but we know what we talking about, dog. So my whole point to you is listen. Yeah, I think KD analyzed the situation and looked at it because, like, when you've been around championship teams, when you're around one and when you ain't around one. You know what I'm saying, bro? And so I think KD looked at the situation and was like, man, we ain't finna get it done over here with this shit going on, man. So with everything, just as a whole, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes, all the shit that was going on, I just think KD didn't think they was gonna get it done. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, when you look at old guys in the past, that's why we always respect the Kobe's and the Mikes of the world and just the old school cats because them dudes didn't care, bro. They didn't care who you was putting out there with them. They felt like they was gonna go get it. AI, like I told these guys in the finals 2000, You felt like
This a different era, bro. This a different era. Like I
yeah,
used
no,
to
no, that's
kill
what I'm saying.
KD every day until I
Huh?
had a conversation. I said I used to kill KD every day until when he came out to Monaco and I was actually able to have a one-on-one conversation with him. That shit just is different.
Right.
It's just not. It's like it's so much money involved these days that back in the day, like it was money, but now it's spooky money. Like it's spooky money. So guys just have a different mentality, and that's cool. It ain't nothing wrong with that. But KD just want to hoop. KD just want to hoop. He don't want all of the extra hoopla that come with it. He just want to hoop, and he want to win too. But I mean, he just want to hoop.
Can I ask you a question,
Yeah.
my brother? Because part of the narrative that's being spent out there, and I think Brooklyn's taking a position of that too, that KD truly wants to hoop. He loves his craft so much that he wouldn't jeopardize any of that. You think that that's a fair narrative for them to push and a position, I should say, for them to take to, hey, if we just don't get the haul we want, we'll keep him. And because of his level of professionalism and how much he loves hoop, he'll just get out there and play for us next year, even though he knows we really don't have a chance to win a chip here in Brooklyn. Do you think, from the level that you know, KD, that he gonna go that route, or will he go the route that has been familiar recently, where guys have to act the fool to get out their contracts?
Man, I think it's mutual respect between KD and the owners. I honestly feels like it's probably a deadline for KD. Like before the trade deadline, you got to have me out of here, and I'll perform up until then. Do I think KD will sit out if they don't? Nah, not really, because who is he actually realistically going to get traded to? That's going to have a chance to win win a championship. But he's asking to get sent to places, but he's demanded certain players stay there. And I'm looking at KD, like, KD, I fuck with you now. Look, at first I didn't, but after the conversation, I fuck with you now. But I'm like, KD, it's still some shit you can't do there. I would hold Bron accountable too. You can't hold a team at gunpoint after they gave away everything to get you and Kyrie. And they made sacrifices, and now you just want to leave them high and dry because you didn't leave Golden State high and dry. You did your Larry Bird rule. You signed you did a sign and trade so you can get your money. And D'Lo was there and set the Warriors up for the next couple of years to potentially, compete for a championship. What happened in Brooklyn to where you feel this way? That's where I get confused. And that's where I wish I could, ask KD these questions. And my homie, he sometimes does, but he don't even tell us because that's private information. But he knows shit. He come onto the show. Him and KD have a conversation. I'm like, damn, nigga, tell me what's going on. But he don't even tell me. So it's questions I got for KD. Because, like, we all love this hoop shit, but KD done does some questionable stuff.
Hey, Shaq, let me ask you a question. I'll put this to you, right? Here's where me and you part ways on that one little thing. I think KD would sit out. And the reason why I think he would is because I think that if KD feel like you're playing with him and not taking this request serious and not really trying to, put foot, because you and I both know, and I told these cats, they have to move KD. And here's the reason why they have to trade KD. Because the top players in the league and the agents run the game. You know this, bro. Listen, if you don't play ball with these top agents, it will screw you out of getting players. You know that. You know what I'm saying, dog? When KD asks for a trade, they have to trade him. You know why they have to move him? Because guess what? Even though your relationship has been damaged with KD, maybe it's not damaged with Rich Kleiman, his representative. And maybe Rich Kleiman's going to have other elite players that you're going to want to sign. And if you destroy that
game, you're right. Bro, that's the game. But I mean, man, there's so many moving pieces that, like, me personally, from what I just cannot see him sitting out. It's either he gonna be traded before. I don't see no scenario where KD sits out that first game. And if he does, Adam Silver's gonna have a field day, or already more than he's gonna have a field day with guys trying to lead their contracts with 4 years left. The KD rule's on the way.
But I don't think as much he can do before the collective bargaining agreement, because remember, they didn't punish James Harden. So
yeah. And it's the owner's year for the CBA. It's the owners, so the owners is opting out this year.
In the CBA, because he can't come out and now punish KD, and he didn't punish James Harden for doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Remember how James Harden didn't show up at camp?
Yeah.
They didn't punish him. They left him on the team.
James started it.
I do think they'll move KD. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he'll get to that. I think they'll move KD out of respect because, like I said, if you're the Brooklyn Nets, bro, you need, and that's why I told so many people, Shaq, like they don't understand how Rich Paul and these guys got so much power around the league, bro. Bro, the agents, you got these top players, bro. Teams need you more than you need them.
That's a
because you have
fact.
the product, bro. And
That's how
all
AD's in LA.
Jack, you know this. All them top players is coming out. What are the first thing
Yeah.
they do? They're seeing who KD's agent is, who LeBron's agent is, who's this agent is. They're trying to see who's representing these top players out here and getting them all this money.
No, that's a and that's a fact. But to Bet, I think his name is Bet Sean in the comments. Like this, what I've been saying on our show for the past 3 months. There has to be a hard salary cap in the league. Like it can't be no deviations, no get outs where if I sign the player, I'm able to offer them a max contract and keep doing it until they're traded and all of this weird shit. It just needs to be a hard salary cap because what y'all made the Larry Bird rule for, everybody's exploiting it now, especially Golden State. And they saying Golden State's a good drafting team. Shit, anybody can go next to Steph and do their thing. Everybody turned.
Thank
you, know,
you,
super
bro. I see the
around
same. Hey,
Steph.
listen, my man, bro. They come on here. Yo, I'm on your channel, bro. They come on here and they call me a hater, bro. I say sincere stuff. Like, for example, I come on here, bro, and you play ball, so you know. I say, bro, in certain situations, Draymond Green couldn't last overseas, bro. He can play in the NBA because he's playing with Steph and Clay, the greatest shooters in the
We
game.
know what's going on. We know what's going on.
You gotta go over to Europe, bro. Bro, these dudes think I'm hating when I say this. When you gotta go overseas, bro, it's a different monster, man. You ain't going over there putting up those 4 points, 2 rebounds, and five assists, and thinking that you gonna keep your job. That's not happening.
It's hard to fathom for people
Bro,
who never played over there, and there's
thank
nothing wrong
you,
with that. There's nothing
bro,
wrong with that.
bro. But these niggas come in here and say I'm capping when I say this stuff, bro. You understand what I'm saying, man? They say I'm capping.
I mean, it's plenty of examples of NBA players that went overseas and flamed out, and
Flamed
vice
out.
versa. There's plenty of European players that went to the league and didn't pan out. You see it every year. It's this. I mean, when you talk about like the Euro League and the top leagues, like that's real shit. And buddy Raheem, I didn't say James Harden ain't have 4 years left. I'm talking about KD. That's who they about to try to penalize. KD asking for trades with 4 years left on his contract.
Yeah, they will come off of having a seat on the CBA. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I just think that I don't think KD will play. Bro, I really don't think he'll play this time. Because his brother came out and told Skip, it's like, look, we done with them and we done with you too. And I don't think he would say that unless it was that. Because see, everybody, you got to think about this, bro. Everybody, KD kind of goes against the wave, bro. So now you got all these people on TV saying, oh, KD won't sit out, man. That ain't in his DNA. KD hit you clowns with a surprise and mess up the whole narrative.
I can see it. I can see it, bro. I can. I just don't. With the information I have right now, I think it's impossible. But you make a compelling point. You make a like it is KD.
Do you think the trade? Listen. Do you think the trade goes down before the camp starts?
No, I don't know. I think he's untradeable. I think Kevin Durant. You can only trade him to a team that has championship aspirations, and to get KD. And to get in Boston, but I mean, both sides are still feeling like. But that's the thing with a compromise. Like both sides got to leave feeling like they got fucked, or else it's not that good enough trade for both sides. So everybody trying to get over on everybody. If you want KD, you gonna have to put something up. You gonna have to lose something. And
you don't like that deal though. You don't like Jalen. You don't like Jalen Brown, Marcus Smart picks. The first round picks, and then
listen, I like it. It just makes me nervous because now Brogdon has to go back to playing 35 a night, and we know he's injury prone.
Well, so it's like he's still got the backup. Look, they got the backup in
Pritchard.
You're not playing him over Brogdon. That's the point. Down the stretch when you
I'm
need
not
him.
saying that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Brogdon's going to go back, but White is going to get a lot of business at the backup. Is what I'm saying.
I don't think so. They're gonna split it 20 minutes or 25, 15.
No, I see Brogdon around 27, and I see White. I think Brogdon's good at 27, and I see White because remember White was getting big minutes in the playoffs too.
Oh man, I mean that.
White was taking a lot of Marcus Smart's minutes in the playoffs. Remember that.
It's a lot. Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's all speculation. I mean, I don't know. We don't know as far as injuries, like with Brogdon, but we knew he had bad knees when he came out of Virginia. Like this been the story his whole career. So now it's like we throwing him in this situation where it's like, no, you for sure are gonna be required to do more. And you have Kevin Durant, you're gonna have to play offense and defense. So I'm just like, Brogdon, I'm looking at you like, damn, I don't know. In Indy, you was cool, but like you was still injury prone. You done missed over, a lot of games.
I think he gets moved, man. I think they have to respect his request. I think if KD really wants out, I don't think you can bring him back because you can't do that and then have Kyrie on a 1-year deal. You can't. Bro, they messed this up, bro. Shaq, they messed this up, man. You can't have Kyrie on a 1-year deal. I keep telling these cats this, bro. You can't, bro. With
Bro,
his
I
injury
wasn't
history,
signing Kyrie. I wasn't
no, no,
signing Kyrie back. I wasn't.
no. I'm
If I'm
saying
the Brooklyn Nets, I'm not doing I'm not giving him no extension for what?
right, but no. But here's what I'm saying to you: you can't play
Monkeypox
him on
coming
the
up, it
one.
just make me nervous.
But no. I feel where you come from. I'm saying, but you can't play Kyrie on a 1 year deal, bro. Not with his injury history and everything that's went on, bro. They can't. They have to move Kyrie, bro. They can't play him on a 1 year deal. They cannot.
Nah,
And
no. You're right.
you
You're
know
right.
that,
You're
hey, bro.
100%
Listen,
right. Yeah, you
bro,
100%
you
right.
can't
That's a
play no
bad
dude
deal.
with injury. But that's why I keep trying to tell these clowns. Kyrie is gone, and KD can't.
Kyrie opted into that laughing 100%.
Right, laughing because he knew they on the hook with that bread now. They on now you got to do something because they thought he was going to be stupid. Let him off the hook and go take a little short money with the Lakers. He's like, nah, y'all gonna pay me, and I'm gonna get moved somewhere.
Yeah. And he wants to go to LA. That's the only team that's really gonna respect that contract. And
Yes.
even
I
Brown
can tell you
recognizes that.
12, man. You don't understand that, dog. I don't understand that, man. But I see that,
Yeah, no
bro.
other team is signing him.
I,
No other team is signing Kyrie.
hey, let me ask you a question, bro. You did an interview with Mike James. Why wasn't he back in the league, Mike James?
I was just about to ask
Uh,
that.
I mean, the thing with Mike is, bro, like everybody been saying the same thing for the last, 5, even before he was with the Nets. It was like with the Sun situation. It's like, why isn't Mike James in the league? And I mean, to honestly speaking, I feel, and he knows this. It's just this stigma around him that he's maybe a bad person or not. He's just a very loyal person, whether it's to his family, whether it's to his agent team, whatever the situation may be. He's very loyal, so he may turn down something out of loyalty. But I mean, the opportunity for him to play in the league, I honestly couldn't. I don't know because when he over here playing against us, fucking us up every other game in EuroLeague, I'm like, no, you're one of them guys. You're the guy. But I mean, he's also making so much money overseas to the point where maybe it's not a good enough deal for him. Like, I feel like to compensate for what he's making overseas, it would have to be a 4 or 5 million per year. And maybe teams aren't willing to make that risk because after tax, that's a lot less than what he's making overseas when he's not getting taxed.
That's true. But he played well when he went to the Brooklyn Nets that stretch. He played well. It wasn't like he went
for sure. For sure. I mean, he's the first guy to sign a two-way for Phoenix. I think he was the first guy to sign a international player to sign a two-way. So money's always an issue, but I don't know why he wants to be in the league. I know that for sure.
Right. Hey, look. Let me ask you this question, personal, not from what you heard from somebody else. We'll just put it like that in verbiage. The thoughts about Steve Nash as being a head coach.
We know what it is. But
listen,
I'm
when
nasty though.
But listen, don't say nothing else, Shaq. Don't say nothing else, Shaq. We talking the same language. Don't say nothing else. When I tell these
I'm
guys,
nasty.
they get mad at me and say, "Oh, kick it, man. You capping, man." I'm like, bro.
As far as what though? Like from what angle? Like what?
Okay, listen. You said LaMarcus Aldridge the entire series. Now, LA was giving you production last year in 22 minutes, giving you 12 and 8. How does he not play the whole series?
Yeah, I mean,
think about that,
man. I don't know. Like for me, I don't know how Steve Nash got that job. Like the Steve Kerr situation. I see all of these Steves, and I'm just like, okay, we got Super Steve with Golden State and Steph, but I'm calling everybody's bluff on both of these coaches, and that's just me. That's just me. I need to see it in a different situation. And Steve Kerr showed us like it takes more than good players. Like, and granted, you had your hands full with Kyrie Irving. I don't wish that fate on anybody except LeBron James. He seems to be the only one that can handle that situation to the point Kyrie wanted out because LeBron probably was holding him accountable. I don't know the story though. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know.
Kyrie's he's an all-time great, but we know what comes with Kyrie. You know what I'm saying?
Who can deal with him? What coach can? It has to be an African American coach, and I don't say that to offend anybody. That just is what it is when we grow up the way we grew up. It had to be like a Tyronn Lue or I don't know outside of Tyronn Lue. Who else gonna really hold him accountable?
And listen, man, I think this made KD uncomfortable when the team wanted him to kind of turn on Kyrie, even though KD might have thought, okay, look, come on, Kyrie. I think that KD still stood down with Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? He put himself out there and on the line for Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? I just think that, I do agree that the team didn't get a chance to try to really know Kyrie because remember, they didn't care about Kyrie. They just wanted KD. But you got to remember that, you know what I'm saying, they came together. You understand what I'm saying? So to me, when you come, listen, Mike, Shaq, you know this, bro. Listen, dog. Once you get players control, you can't then try to take it back. Once you get those type of dudes control of a franchise, bro, you can't
No,
then.
they was running it up over there in Brooklyn. They was running it up.
And you know this, dog. So once they gave Kyrie and KD all that control,
You
and
can't
now
leave them
you
high
try
and
to
dry.
take it back, now you
Yeah,
put
you
the Yankee
can't.
back. Now this is why you at where we at. You can't do that,
Yeah,
bro. You can't do once you let them make the decisions. When they lose in that first round and get swept, you can't then come back and say, "Up now, Kyrie. We want you to sign a contract. We want you to take the jab and all this." You know Kyrie's not gonna do it.
no, that's it. Yeah, no.
You know he's not gonna do it.
I mean, I'm if I'm Brooklyn's owner, I'm washing my hands of the situation. I'm taking my loss and I'm moving on because that situation is going to continue to be an L.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
everybody
going to
thinks it's
continue
gonna
to
change.
be an L.
That's what hey, check. That's what I tell the guys on this channel. If they go back next year, bro, it's even worse because you got Kyrie on. You can't have. It's impossible for him to have a dude that great in his form on a 1 year deal. If anything, you sign him to a long-term deal and say, "Look, Katie, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him his money. If he screw up, we're moving him. Period."
Listen. Those scapegoat like the reasons for them not winning next year is already etched in stone if you bring them back. It's so many reasons for that to go wrong that it's just like that's a losing situation. And y'all not gonna beat the Sixers or the Celtics or Miami
Bro, I keep
Or
trying to tell
Milwaukee.
you. I
or
told this
Milwaukee.
Mr. Maz and all my other brothers. I told them this,
Nah,
bro.
they can beat Miami and the Sixers. Stop it. Miami don't score enough points. The Sixers, I don't trust James Harden. You know
But it's not
that,
Maz. He's not talking about that.
man.
He's
But
talking
take it.
about
You are take it. Oh, okay. I mean, Milwaukee and Boston.
He's not talking just about. Listen to what he said, bro. He's not talking just about the basketball part. He's talking about the mental part too, bro. That's big in basketball, bro. You can ask Shaq, bro. Dude played pro ball for many years, bro. The mental aspect is huge. Shaq, if you're going out there in the EuroLeague game, you got guys on your team that just ain't mentally prepared for the game, or you gonna get your ass kicked.
I mean, I hate I hate it to sound like because you sound like me, and I mean I don't want it to be like one sided. I can see both sides of it, but everything right now is we pretty much agree on. Like if Katie and Kyrie go out there with the world against them, it's going to end poorly. It's going to end real poor. Their teammates not. How could your teammates buy into a system like that? A foundation that's been built like that, that's been cracked, ripped up, and now you're trying to put the same soil back in to build that flower.
Yeah, that's
Good
fair.
luck
That's
if you
fair.
can do it.
Shaq,
No.
do my extra question quick, bro.
No, you
Shaq,
can't. You
real
can't.
quick, bro. Why would you mention the Sixers for when they have a point guard or a facilitator in James Harden? We question Kyrie and Katie's mental. Well, nobody's mental is more fucked up. There hasn't been more of a choke in the last 5-6 years than James Harden, and he's the one facilitating and initiating offense in Philly. Why would you put that team over the Nets? Even though the Nets got their issues, I mean, can't the Nets talent overcome that with James Harden being who he is?
I mean, with the exception of 3 or 4 teams, I think everybody's choked in the past 5 years. Every team that didn't win it, you could say that they choked. Some player didn't show up, or they would have won. I would like to know the player that just straight up balled out, and their team just let them down. Usually, to lose a series, you'll start a player on some bullshit, or you getting locked up by a better team, which is cool. But I'm not holding that against James because,
or you're James Harden. Okay, Shaq. Or you're James Harden, and you're playing the Heat team who can't score points, and you shoot the ball 2 times in the second half. I mean, come on. That was James Harden.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
I got you, bro.
I'm not shooting James no bail, and James knows I'm not shooting him no bail. I feel like he has took a backseat, especially last year, to the Kyrie and KD situation, which is cool. But this is the deciding year for me, James. You went there, you took a contract cut, like you showing everybody for once in your career. Unlike Melo, you showing everybody you willing to make a sacrifice, even though you may be able to make that money off the court. The determining factor is you decided that you was going to take a cut so that players could sign.
Before
you
Elder
can become
goes, Shaq.
Before
Elder goes, if there's an alignment, because it sounds like if it's cool a ticket, I want to switch gears just a quick, if it's okay. I'm a diehard Rockets fan, bro. That's my team, bro. I love the Rockets. And I got friends here in Sacramento who do sports radio. They work for the Sacramento Kings. I'll just say that, right? And so when James, so listen, man, we the last 15, 20 minutes or maybe half an hour, we went over Kevin and Kyrie and how they ran amok in Brooklyn, correct? Yes or no?
Mhm.
Am I right?
They
Okay.
ran amok.
Stay right there, okay? Now,
I'm with
I've
you.
heard things behind the scenes, right, with Houston personnel that James Harden did some similar, well, I mean, not similar things, but he ran a muck in Houston, and we're talking a major muck. Is that accurate? Yes or no? Just say, I mean, if you can.
I mean, I feel like that's just common knowledge. We know
Okay,
what James
cool.
was
Thank
getting
you.
off
All right,
of Houston.
cool. All right.
I feel like any star player, just like LeBron, he runs mucks. Steph,
But
I'm
some
sure he
months
runs
are
mucks. We know
different,
Kawhi.
though. You know that, Shaq.
I mean,
some months
what
are
is
kind of
James?
different, bro.
Okay, what
Come on,
James?
man.
So let's hold Kawhi to the same standard because he also
Yeah.
ran mucks. He ran.
No,
he
but
ran
of course,
multiple
absolutely.
You got, but all those other guys have won titles. So we got to take that into consideration in this discussion. All three of those other guys, Kawhi, LeBron, and Steph, have won titles, multiple titles.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm with you. Like, I'm not about to sit here and defend James because I'm like, you had ran amok and you have had the opportunity, or teams like when CPU, you had a chance to beat Golden State. But I mean, things just didn't work out. That was one chance, so I'm really not gonna hold that against them. But this is the year for me.
Okay,
Y'all
fair,
gotta
bro.
make it to the. Y'all gotta make it either to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'll give you a pass. But the finals are even anything second round, first round exit. James, I'm sorry, but we all have to. We all got to be off you.
Hey, Shaq, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
All right. And I might have missed this. I got kicked out with a call and then in a bad area. But I'm going back to the Brooklyn situation. Speaking on how this thing been run amok, and I heard your statements about how the front office of Brooklyn cannot re-sign Kyrie. They cannot run this back. They need to wash their hands. This has been $1 billion investment in the last 3 years from them with their salary, payroll, all that stuff. So I agree with you. They cannot do it. Do you see any way, shape, fashion, or form, or any scenario where Brooklyn starts the season with Kyrie on their roster?
Yeah, that's the only option. Kyrie is for sure playing the game with Brooklyn. Hold on. Let me hear what he said, bro. Shut up. I didn't even hear what he said. You talking too damn much. Go ahead, bro. Kyrie doesn't. I feel like if the trade window for Kyrie to get traded has already happened. Every team knows they only have to win. They have to wait one more year. You got Golden State. Like, let's look at it. You got Golden State and you got the Bucks. Do you honestly think that your chances of beating them are that high? But worth giving up pieces to get Kyrie now, or you can just wait and try to see what happens in free agency. And I think I don't think it's Brooklyn's fault. I feel like it's every other team. They just like, why would we trade for him? Why would we give up assets when we can wait for free agency and had the same fair chance? Because if he come to our team, he probably telling them I'm not resigning there. Oh, Miami just came in. Probably might resign there, but I'm just giving examples. The Kings want to trade. I'm not going to resign there. The Timberwolves, I'm not going to resign there. Dallas, I'm not going to resign there. I'm only going to LA. So every team is like, why? Or he would have been traded. I'm pretty sure somebody wants that headache.
Yeah. Why would he not be traded to the Lakers then?
I feel like it's just real complicated with the pieces. Like we're getting alleged, trades, but nobody really knows what's really being offered and what's not being offered. There has to be something where Brooklyn just feels like we're not getting enough. And they don't want Russ. And the owner came out and said that he wants to win with integrity, but that's cap because you got a guy like Russell Westbrook that'll come in. He will help you win with integrity. It'll be by the book. He gonna work hard, nose to the ground. But he don't want that. So clearly he's like, y'all not about to fuck me over because these two, they did a number on me. And I'm not about to let y'all do that to me. And that's what the owners are saying. And I promise you that one specific owner, this year, after this year, it's an opt-in for the owners for the CBA. And they cannot wait to sit down. It might be a lockout year because
the Laker deal can't be done because LeBron won't commit to the Lakers.
Well, that's not
I think
true.
he'll commit if Kyrie's there.
That's cap.
Hold on. That has nothing to do with that, bro. The Lakers deal is not being done because the Lakers don't want to put up 2 first-round picks right now for Kyrie, bro.
But you don't have LeBron's commitment.
Hold on, BX, sit down. This big boy talk. If the Los Angeles Lakers, bro, came off those 2 first-round picks, the deal would be done because then Brooklyn could absorb, buy out, or find a third team to facilitate a deal with Russell Westbrook and get them a different player. The Lakers are unwilling to come up off that second first-round pick. This is why the Lakers are sitting pat right now. The Lakers haven't made any moves because they're still waiting on this Kyrie Irving situation to pan out. So I disagree with that. I disagree with you, Shaq, on you saying that the window
Hey,
is closed because
hey,
Brooklyn
Tigger.
hasn't come out and said that they're taking the Kyrie off the market. They haven't said
Hey,
anything like that. Go
I
ahead,
don't.
Elder.
yeah,
But
and
the
Tigger,
market is the
everybody.
market. I got a
Yeah, and
car up there. It don't matter. There, I
and
can leave my house up on Zillow all I want to. If it ain't getting no bites, it ain't getting no
No, no,
bites.
no.
And
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no,
no,
no.
no.
Listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is what Brooklyn is asking for, they're not coming with. So what I'm saying, the Lakers, as far as the other pick, I'm saying the
do we
Lakers still
think
sitting on
Kyrie?
that. I think the
Do we
Lakers.
think Kyrie's worth all that? Let's just be
No,
honest.
no,
Everything
I
that
do
comes with
listen.
Kyrie.
Well, listen. I'll say this to
Talent,
you.
talent, yes. Not the
I do with
package. No,
LeBron James. I
not
do
the
with
package.
LeBron
No.
James because of the simple fact that here's the thing: the Lakers will extend him. He would sign an extension with the Lakers, and then guess what? Look at this situation right here, Shaq. Why would you trust him more with the Lakers? Well, who was his idol? The one guy he respected more than anybody. Had
No. That's what I tell everybody. He's not disrespecting Kobe. He's not
right.
doing that.
So that's why.
That's
That's the
not
only
happening.
reason why, Shaq. That's the only reason why I told you that the Lakers is the only team for Kyrie Irving, because that's the one franchise he'll go to, and he won't spit on that franchise out of respect for Kobe. Because Kobe has been on record saying he was the closest to Kyrie out of anybody. So I don't
I'm
see
with you.
Kyrie doing
I'm with you.
that to him. I see Kyrie going there and taking that situation the most serious. So I think that's why you see the Lakers kind of stall it out to see how far Brooklyn wants to go with this. Because like I told you before, you and I both know this, bro. Brooklyn can't play this guy on a 1-year deal, Shaq. They can't. Shaq,
But they
you
got.
cannot
But yeah.
play
But they
Shaq. And I'm
got.
gonna tell
Yeah,
you
they
why.
got you.
Shaq, no, they
I'm
can't.
with
Let me
you.
tell
I'm
you,
with
listen,
you.
Shaq, if they go out here at the beginning of the season in training camp and Kyrie tears his knee out, they lose him for nothing when they could have traded him to the Lakers and got 2 picks.
No,
They missed their
I'm
window.
with you.
If they
I'm with
wanted to
you.
move, listen, if they wanted to move him, they should have signed him to an extension. Therefore, more teams could trade for him, knowing that I still control him. The fact that they didn't do that, they're in a bad situation. They can't bring him back on a 1-year deal because his injury history is so bad. Kyrie can go out here this year and play 35 games and the whole season be effed up and walk away as a free agent. They lose a talent like that for
Nothing.
him now. So that's why I think the
But here's
Lakers,
the
you don't see
thing.
them. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's for sure a waiting game. I feel like the only place that makes sense is LA. But Brooklyn has to hold up. I don't care if it's the last day before the trade deadline. You have to. And when I say is Kyrie worth it? Honestly, if I'm every other GM in the league, I'm not trading for Kyrie. So obviously he's not worth it. He's only worth it to one team, and that's all that matters. Because everything that comes with Kyrie is pretty nasty. If you really break it down, everything, his history on and off the court, whether it's injuries, whether it's what happened in Boston, the Cleveland, nothing says that you should do this. But when you got LeBron, anything's possible. Because if it wasn't for LeBron, Kyrie would literally be a non-talking point right now. If they never won that championship. So Kyrie, and that's why when I look back and I say, is Kyrie overrated for the standards that we hold him to? The gap, the fall off shouldn't be that crazy for what Kyrie actually does and what we think he should be. And that's just the part for me. And I get frustrated when I talk about Kyrie because I'm like, you got the talent, you got everything, but you just choose to do what you do, and that's on you.
Right.
Let me comment. Can I comment on this a little bit?
Go ahead.
Because the thing with the situation with me, when I look at the trade, I don't think that's really that hard. Brooklyn will have to come down a tad bit, just a tad, really
one draft pick.
Take the draft pick in 2 seconds. The Lakers can do that because the key is since Brooklyn does not want Russ, you have to use one of the draft picks to move Russ because the other teams that you want to get involved in besides the New York Knicks, they want that draft pick to take Russ. So you got to take one to move Russ in a 3-team, 4-team, 5-team deal, whatever it's going to be. Then you have to use the other one to give to them, and the Lakers still can give them 2 seconds because they got 3 when they got Russ. So they got the picks to do it. It's just Brooklyn's, like you saying, holding out, and I don't think it's wise to hold out until the trade deadline. At training camp, yes. Trade deadline, no, because I don't think Brooklyn can afford to start their team with Kyrie even being a part of that organization. The way they said, those beat writers I listened to and read their reports of how that whole organization hated to come to work because of him. And then what does it benefit you? If you start the season like Tick is saying, and you got him on your roster and you're playing him, first off, what Kyrie you getting? Or you ain't getting a committed Kyrie, which is part of his stigma and issue anyways, is that he ain't as committed to basketball as he should. So you're going to put that guy on the court, take the chance of him getting hurt, and then you literally get zero for him. When you got the chance, hold on, to take back picks, then you can work it to where, because between Utah, San Antonio, and all these teams, there's plenty of guys, 2 or 3 guys you can take back that are expiring contracts. They got 1 year left on their deals. Take those guys back, and then if they're serviceable, they keep you relevant like you say you want to be right now, which I know you saying is kind of disingenuous, but still take these veterans back that still make you relevant. And then if they don't work, get rid of them. Let them walk after the year. And now you got the cap space to do what the hell you want to do. I don't see why everybody act like this trade is so hard to get done. I do believe it's a waiting game just to see, because you just never know what the hell will happen. I said the same thing about the Donovan Mitchell thing. I guarantee you, if New York knew for sure they could get Donovan Mitchell this year, they wouldn't have signed Brunson. They probably wouldn't have signed Brunson because they went after the big fish. Now they got the opportunity to go after the big fish, but they're hesitant. Why? Because they got Brunson. Who wants a 6-foot backcourt? Both good players, but you finna get torched. You finna get torched, and it don't make your team better, and you finna be gutted. But if you don't have Brunson, you easily do that deal right now. So that's what I'm saying. It's not hard to get this deal done. And the Lakers actually got the assets to do it. Brooklyn just playing hardball like all these scenarios are possible. I don't believe they're possible, because if KD say he wants out, I believe KD. Once he separates himself from people, what I see from KD, he done with you. I don't see KD saying, let's try to work this out. And I don't see that. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to you, Shaq. I was just saying that from the stuff that I've heard, man, it's just, I don't think that KD wants to be there anymore either. Just like that he doesn't want to be there anymore. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, like, when you don't want to be in a situation no more, bro, it's just like you and a girl. Once the flame don't went out, bro, it ain't trying to put that flame back on. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry to interrupt. Ticket. Think about this too. KD don't want to be there, right? Yeah, he on a 4-year contract, but you run it back with KD, who ain't committed, which is in this interview that just come out with Shaq and old boy. That ain't gonna help the situation. Let's just keep it real. It ain't gonna help the mindset of KD. This narrative being pushed that he quit, blah 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 blah. But you run it back with him. What if he get hurt? What if he get hurt again?
By the way, I think, like, the media is missing a huge point in that Mike James interview, and I'm not going to be the one to put it out there, but it's like a 30-second part. I haven't went back and watched it. I just remember in real time, and everybody's telling me that they're not picking up on alluding to the situation in Brooklyn. So that's that. But I got to get up out of here, fellas.
Hey, I'm gonna I got your info. I'm gonna shoot you the brother Elder's info on here. My brother Elder that's on here chopping up with you right now. He has a show with my boy, the Kareem Report. They do a Lakers show here on YouTube as well. So I'm gonna send you the info and stuff. I got your message, though. I see you. I'm gonna hit you. All right.
All right, man. Everybody in the chat.
Shaq. All right, big dog.
Salute, bro.
Tap in with Player's Choice, man. We on every Wednesday and Sunday, man. This was real fun getting up with you guys, man.
Yeah, I got you, dog. We gonna link up. No, dog. It's already done.
Bet.
All right. Hey, so salute to my brother Shaq for coming in here, chopping it up with us, man. He got the interview that went viral all over national TV right now. That's going viral today with Mike James, KD's former teammate last year. And this type of stuff I be telling these cats, Elder, these dudes don't never know who's listening, bro. They never know who's listening. I tell y'all, all these big dogs be listening, man. You know what I'm saying? They be hit, bro. Y'all don't understand. So when BSM come say the stuff they say, bro, listen. My man, he just showed you right there. He can't even say a lot of the stuff that was going on. But you got to agree with everything I said. He knows. No, hold on, BS. It's a lot of stuff that went on that was so toxic, bro, that's not a good situation over there, bro. It's not a good situation over there, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why KD wants out. You can't force a dude to come back into that type of situation that's that bad. You understand? You just can't, man. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, and part of like for y'all can really get the truth and understand what's going on. Part of why he can't say anything, these of course private conversations, and a lot of it is it's for the player to say. It's part of the player's power. See, this is why, like back in the day when Stephen A just jump out in front of old boy and start saying shit that the players reps should have been putting out for him. And this is why guys get mad at guys like that take these liberties to try to exercise authority that they don't have. No journalism, respect and honor. You know what I mean? No scruples, and you just jump out and start speaking when you know these things were said privately, and you know it's gonna be chess moves that I'm gonna do, and it has more power coming from me. You see what I'm saying? It benefits me. So this is why this guy's honorable and respectful, because he's like, I'm not going to put that out there because that's not for me to say. Now, if you really understand how this thing works, it's clear to see what the hell going on. Brooklyn in a bad place. They're in a real bad place. And they're going to be in a worse place if they feel like they're forced to run it back with these dudes. I can tell you that right now. It's going to be a horrible season for Brooklyn if they take that decision. So I listened to what he said, like, hey, look, if I'm them, I cut my losses. And that's why I brought up the fact about they got $1 billion invested, y'all. Their payroll was well over $300 million. You do that times 3, that's
true.
They got invested in nothing. Cut your losses, move forward, start afresh. Why spend another $300 million to go further into damage? Because if any, real quick, like Tiki said, let Kyrie get out there and play and get hurt. Let KD get out there and get hurt again. Oh, that totally destroyed you, because now any type of assets you would have got back just got either cut in half or taken totally away. And you got to get something. It's business. Recoup the asset. Get something for the asset. Something.
Right.
Go ahead.
Hey, Elder, and that's why I wanted to add on to what you were saying right there. My whole thing is this, bro. You look at that situation, dog. You bring those guys back. You then can't yank the power away from them this year. That's not gonna work. You're not gonna say, "Oh, well, y'all gonna come back," but yeah, we're gonna take the power. No, that's not working with KD and Kyrie. It's not gonna work. There's gonna be a big problem in that locker room if you try to bring those guys back and then try to change up the whole system on which those guys agreed to come there on. Now it's gonna be like that's too much for Steve Nash. And look, I'm gonna tell y'all this: if you're Steve Nash, you're not pushing for KD and Kyrie to come back. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because that puts you on the hook.
No.
Because if you flame out again, that's the end of your career as a coach. If you're Steve Nash, you rather have a team that doesn't have half the expectation that you can actually coach versus those guys that's going to control the ship. You get your ass whooped again, and everybody going to put it on you saying you a bad coach, and then that's going to affect your ability to get jobs in the future along the way. That really just kills your coaching career. The best thing for Steve Nash to do is get trades, try to improve the team, and move forward that way. And put his own identity on a different core of guys, man. But
that'll happen.
To try to force those dudes to come back and then say, look, we're gonna strip you of the power that you had before. That's not happening with a guy as strong as Kyrie and KD. It's not happening, but especially Kyrie. That ain't happening with Kyrie, bro. Because the first time Kyrie feels fishy and he's not feeling good and doesn't want to come into practice, that's gonna be it. It's going to destroy their whole season again, bro. And you don't want that, especially with a guy over there. As Ben Simmons coming off the injury he's coming off of, you don't know where his mindset going to be at this year. None of that stuff. James, what up, man?
They're going to ball out, nigga.
It doesn't work like that, BX. Sorry. You take your little street crackhead mentality somewhere else. James, what's up, man?
What's up, man? What's up, y'all? What's up, Al? Just salute down guys.
What you got on this, James? What you got on
Blue James?
Oh, man. I've been listening lately, bro. Y'all been tripping me out while I be at work, dog. I wanted to say good show. Y'all all come with some good points, but I want them to run it back, but I understand the stipulations, how they done burnt the bridge. I already told you it came from the front office. So the head top, so they already done burnt the bridge with their players. So I don't see how that's gonna work. Like y'all say, you and Elder described it best, and I like the dude who came on there because he know what he talking about. Salute to him and his channel. That's why I say I just worry about the game, dog. I don't be trying to worry about all that off the court stuff, the contracts, why they quitting on their team. That's what I'm worried about. Dog, you got your ass sweat, man. Run that shit back, man. Stand on your shit like a man. And the reason why they don't want to probably give Kyrie a contract because he injury prone and he don't know what the fuck he want to do. That's the truth. We get on here and praise these dudes, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, we gotta call that shit down the middle. Just like you killing Kawhi right now. We got to kill Kyrie the same way, man. And it look like he's not interested in that shit. Everybody forcing to go play with their homeboy where they need to go at instead of just walking through that fire, man. I know I would want to run that shit back, and I understand you saying KD didn't want to run that back. But show them dudes that you won't be there and you deserve that contract. That go for both of them. They both got a sour taste, and everybody mounting that organization and as far as the fan base because they had high expectations when they put that team together. The first year KD could have played, you set out because it was a bubble. All right, we let you slide with that. They got too many fucking excuses. Stop running from that motherfucking smoke and get your stupid ass out there and play ball. We want to see some good basketball. We don't want to see no motherfucker stacking in the deck no more. Y'all these motherfuckers running from that smoke.
But my
Man,
brother
get
James,
out there and play, man.
my brother James, y'all can tell he coming strictly from a fan perspective. Because like old boy was saying, Shaq, that guy's name was Shaq, James. Shaq was saying, it's stupid money now, y'all. It's retarded money. It ain't the same back in Jordan and
Yeah, I
Magic and
agree
all
with
them
that.
guys' days. The money's so stupid now that it's a business. That's what he just didn't come out and say. These guys are businesses. They are independent contractors, bro. And they
I
50-50
agree
in the
with that.
league. So these you have to care about, not from a fan perspective, you don't give a flip, but you need to because all of that dictates what takes place on the court. It's literally
No, but
more
Elder,
important than what takes
I
place
already
on the
fought
court.
them. I fought the
Uh-huh.
head office for that. I don't fault the players, but that's what I'm saying. If Kyrie
I
want his
got you.
money, if
Yeah.
Kyrie want his money, we already know he come with off the court problems, injuries. So you got to show that you deserve that bag. You can't
That
just
ain't
go out there and say, all right,
unfortunately though, James. Unfortunately, James, that's just not how it works in the game today. Back in the day, it did used to work like that because your job, unless you was a superstar, your job could be on the line. It ain't that way
yeah,
today though with the bag the way it is. So Kyrie looking and saying all that I've accomplished, all I brought to the game, and then everybody want to hold something over me. I did. I took a 2-week hiatus and acting like I took the half the damn season off, and then last year I'm being forced not to play. I'm healthy, I'm ready to go, and I'm being forced. And then now I'm being held accountable for shit that took place years ago. I don't even hold Kyrie accountable for the Boston thing like most people do. Because
I
I
don't
heard him
need
in
it.
hold on. I heard him in that thing say when the guy asked him that interview asked him you coming back, he said, if they will have me. Boston didn't offer him a contract. Everybody act like he just bailed on Boston, like they put this contract down and said, we want you back, Kyrie. That ain't what the hell happened. You had a young guy who didn't want to follow Kyrie's lead. And they went with the young guy in Jaylen Brown. Let's just keep it real, which is fine. But why does Kyrie got to take the hit for what the hell happened in Boston?
No, I
He
agree with that.
don't.
I'm with you on
And
that.
then
I'm with you on that.
hold on. Even in Cleveland, why does Kyrie got to take the hit for what happened in Cleveland? They tried to trade that nigga on the sneak. Then when he finds out about it, he like, well, fine, you don't want me, trade me. Now he the villain? I don't understand folk, bro. I
No, I
don't
ain't talking about
understand
that
folk.
though, Elder.
No, not you, James,
Yeah,
not you.
that's a fair
I'm
assessment,
talking
No,
in
Elder.
I
I'm
agree with
talking
that,
in
Elder.
general.
I
I'm
agree with
talking in
everything
general.
you
Yeah.
saying. I agree
I'm
with
not
that.
talking about you, James. I'm talking
Oh,
about
all
in
right, all
general
right,
because
all
this is
right.
the stuff that people come at Kyrie and then they'll make the statement you just made, though, James, that he needs to prove something to earn the money. No, he don't. Because if you're talking about his injury, and that's the case, KD, Kawhi, LeBron, AD, all the superstars besides Giannis need to prove it because all these niggas been hurt. Klay Thompson, all these niggas been hurt. So if that's truly the case, everybody need to prove they deserve these extensions and contracts they get. Why just Kyrie? And y'all know I'm
Oh,
not even
I
a
agree
big
with
like
that. I
Kyrie
agree with
dude.
that. I agree with that. I agree with everybody. I ain't just saying him. I just say him because we talking about him.
I
All them
got you.
dudes. All them
Hey,
dudes. You know, I'm
hey,
staying 10 toes down on all them
I
niggas.
got you.
I ain't no
but,
I
nigga.
but
I
got
ain't
you.
got
James,
no
see,
favoritism.
James, but see, here's the problem though. When I come in here, and Elder know this, when I come in here and say what I said yesterday, then you get Mr. Mash come in here and lie and say bullshit. It's fucked up, man. Like,
What you
for
mean? Why?
example,
What are you talking about?
yesterday I came in here and I put up the report on the screen and I showed y'all evidence, pure evidence, that Kawhi Leonard has not been cleared to play 5-on-5. He's only been cleared to go 3-on-3. He's in there saying he's nowhere close to being back to being NBA ready. So
I'm mad I missed that one.
when I said I was concerned for that being 7 weeks out for a dude that y'all say has degenerative knees, you come in here and say, "Oh, I ain't worried about it. That doesn't bother me." What do you mean doesn't bother you? This dude has had chronic
So
injuries
how's
throughout
that
his
a lie,
career.
though, bro? How's that a lie, though? That's just my opinion.
Oh, how does
That's
that not bother you, bro? That's a lie. For you
How
to
is
say
it a
that
lie?
doesn't bother
How is it a lie? And it's my opinion. How do
Elder, does that bother you about Kawhi?
what
Does
is
that
you
bother
talking
you?
I
about?
mean, honestly, from my perspective, I already knew this, so I'm not surprised the shot. But he's in the same, like old boy Shaq said, he's in the same category. This is what they call running amok, y'all. And this is
Yeah,
what the league has an issue with, is that you got the superstars
Yeah.
that's supposed to be 50-50 with the owners promoting the game. And these are the main culprits getting out of contracts early, looking to do load management, looking not to
yeah,
play whenever they can play, trying to, you know what I mean? They're running amok of the damn league, and it's a
yeah.
business. And you 50-50 in it, and you doing all these things to hurt our freaking business. The superstars of old didn't do that shit. They represented the business. Why?
Man,
Because it benefited them as well. Now, I salute LeBron James and I salute Chris Paul and the collective bargaining agreement thing they did this last time, and they got B and C level players generational wealth. But because the guys that are superstars have ran amok, and these guys haven't been dealing honestly with this business venture, these niggas is trying to screw the damn lead up. And it's way too much money on the table for this shit. If you a star, you need to get your ass out there and play.
that whole ass
Get
nigga
out
missing
there
last
and
time. He ain't
play.
worried though. The whole ass
That's
missing
all
last
I'm
time.
saying, Elder. They go
Worried.
for
I'm not
everybody.
worried.
Yes,
What the
well
fuck you
spoken.
lying, bro?
I like how you said that.
Elder,
Yeah.
elder,
I agree
elder,
with that.
I'm listening.
elder,
I'm listening.
elder, elder.
I'm listening. I'm
Ticket
listening.
asked me yesterday, man. Are you
I
worried? I
didn't hear
said
that shit.
I'm not. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you. He said, "Are you worried?" I said, "No, that's my opinion." Now, elder,
Okay.
how is my opinion a lie? That's it. Please tell me.
How
It's
can
my
you not be
opinion.
worried? Hold on. How can you not be
That's
worried?
a different
about doing-
question.
Hold on.
Now you're asking a different question.
I'm saying, hold on, nigga. I'm saying you're capped and you're lying to say you're not worried about a dude like Kawhi Leonard, who everybody was saying they called me and Elder liars last year. They said me and Elder were full of shit and we were
I
liars.
said
When
he
we
wasn't
told
gonna
them
play the
niggas,
whole year.
we
wasn't
told
gonna
them
play.
niggas he wasn't gonna play the whole season. Them niggas came on. My niggas
I didn't
showed.
say that.
All
I
them
was
niggas.
on
No,
that.
hold
I
on,
was
man.
OG,
Hold on,
all
man.
them niggas.
They all came on and said we were straight liars. We didn't know nothing about basketball. We told them he wasn't gonna play a game last year. They said he was gonna be back before the playoffs. He was gonna be back at the end for the second half of the season to play. Reports came out that he was coming back early, Mash. Then what happened, Mash? Guess what happened? He still didn't come back. Guess what, Mash? We all the way at this point right now. Guess what happens, Mash? He still ain't back playing 5-on-5. And the report just came out 2 days ago that he's nowhere close to being NBA ready to play. So, and you talking about you ain't worried? You're a lying ass, hoe ass, capping ass nigga,
Hey,
man.
Mass,
I'm not
hey,
worried.
Mass,
You worried about
Mass, Mass,
Giannis?
hold on, Mass,
Are you
Mass.
worried about
Listen,
Giannis?
hold on,
You
Mass,
ain't worried.
Mass,
Are you a liar?
Mass. A better,
Go ahead,
Mass,
elder.
Mass. The
That's
better
crazy.
way that's being said is this is an issue. Maybe not that you worried about it or you concerned. The fact is, this is a major issue when you have one of your major stars who just signed a 5-year extension, 4-year extension, and here it is, you finna done paid him a full year of freaking $40 million, and he ain't even ready going back into the season next year. How the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, that's something wrong with that picture. They still in the church's money.
This is what the advertisers are paying for, and this is what they're bringing to the table to the NBA to make their bags smaller to the NBA and get more from them. Because if you can't put the stars out there that they want to advertise and they get their dollars from, they're not going to get NBA as big a bag. Everybody got these expectations. The league got expectations of this money going to even another level. But guess what? The people that's giving that money, they got expectations too. And when they got guys freaking going on the road one time a year, your ass is really healthy, and they got you sitting out, and the fans that are paying for all this shit, they the ones get slighted on NBA TV and on League Pass, and the guys that show up at the arenas, they're the ones getting slighted. That shit hurts your bottom dollar when you're an advertiser, because you false freaking advertising. I'm with old boy Shaq. I done told you, Negroes, it's gonna be a damn lockout. I don't think it is. I believe it's gonna be a lockout.
Damn.
These niggas are running amok, man. These superstars are running amok. And they can't keep going this direction when you 50-50 invested. The players get 50.1%. That means they just as invested as them. But because they're making so much money on their end, see, billionaires think differently than millionaires. And that's what the issue is right now. These billionaires is looking for greater than generational wealth. And these millionaires are satisfied.
But that
That's
whole
why
ass
they doing
nigga
the shit
Mass
they
ain't
doing.
worried though. He's not worried though, Elder. He ain't worried. I'm not concerned. Fake ass nigga. You doing that shit
Hey,
just
when
to do it.
Hey,
when we're
Elder.
in a
Hey,
lockout,
Elder.
we're gonna be
Man,
watch.
Hey,
man.
Elder. That's
Go
crazy
ahead, go ahead.
Elder, that's crazy how somebody's opinion can be a lie. Like if you say
Well, hey,
Kyrie getting traded
you
to the Lakers,
understand?
I'm not gonna call you no liar,
Yeah.
bro. Listen, that's just your
No,
opinion. It
I
is what it
get it.
is, man.
I get it. But
Crazy.
Mass, hold on, Mass,
you understand what he's
hold
saying,
on,
though.
Elder.
You understand what he's
Elder,
saying.
hold on, Elder,
Yeah.
because I'm gonna destroy this pussy ass nigga. So, Mass, if you paying Kawhi $200 million, you're not worried that this dude had missed $40 million. He missed one whole season, and now he missed the whole playoffs that caused you to be able to go to the finals that first time because he was hurt. Then he missed the whole next season. You didn't even make the playoffs because he was hurt. Now you 7 weeks to training, 6 weeks to a training camp, and this nigga still can't play 5-on-5. You ain't worried? You got $200 million invested in him?
Nah, Elder, what I said was if we get to training camp and he's still not ready to go, then I'm worried. That's why I said, yo, shit. Actually,
I'm worried I'm worried right now because
okay,
he
that's
can't
you
even play
then. That's
5.
not me.
Hold on, Mass. He can't even play 5-on-5. He can't even play 4-on-4. I'm worried right now because I'm a month and 2 weeks out from training camp, and my superstar, who's missed the 2 playoffs the last couple of years, is not even healthy.
Keyword is you, bro. Listen, you're worried. I'm not right now. You want a cookie? What you want?
Nigga right here, bro.
What's your problem, man?
Elder, these some disingenuous ass. Hey, Elder, these some disingenuous ass niggas. Elder, these some disingenuous ass niggas. Elder, I'm telling you something. These some disingenuous ass niggas.
I tried to rephrase it so that it don't come off as more personal.
Nah,
the fact
Elder,
is, this is
Elder,
a
my
major
brain don't work the way his
That
brain
nigga
works,
sad,
man.
man. That nigga sad, man. He doing that shit. Elder,
Hey, Mass.
he
Hey,
doing
Mass.
that shit.
I get it.
This
Hey,
is
Mass,
crazy.
you will admit, though, hold on, Mass, you will admit this, though. This is a major issue for the NBA. Would you not admit that?
Like Kawhi's not playing, or just the star player?
Because he's a star player, a superstar that needs to be on the court and hasn't in the last year and a half. You don't think the advertisers that want to pay all these billions of dollars to the NBA is not going to use that to their advantage? The Ben Simmons situation, both the Harden situations, the AD situation, this shit going on with Kawhi, the shit going on, the shit show out there in LA. They finna use all this shit in negotiating with the league.
Yes,
and it's
I
gonna
agree.
cost some money.
Listen, Elder, yes, that's the first statement. I agree with you. Absolutely, I agree.
Shit, James Harden invested in the 100 bonds, so he should be all right.
Word, man.
Well, I'm kind of like old boy. I'm like old boy with James Harden. Hey, I'm hearing the right stuff. So he gonna get one more year pass from me, and I know y'all done with it. I know y'all done with it. I'm just saying he's in a good situation, and
here's my Elder. He's done with Harden, and Harden's out there actually playing the games, bro. Let's be honest, man, bro. Who's had more of a vacation to win world championships than Kawhi? And got more credit. Elder. Any year this man won a championship, the man played less than 65 games. And you know what this bitch ass nigga, Mr. Mass, told me yesterday? And this is what really pissed me off about this whole ass nigga. He told me, Elder, I'm dead ass serious about this shit. I ain't playing
I didn't hear the show yesterday.
This bitch ass nigga Elder, this bitch ass nigga, Mr. Ass, told me that, it doesn't matter if Kawhi misses 30 games and let's say KD or somebody else is playing 30 or Giannis is playing 30 more games. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, if you're an athlete, you're an athlete. I said, nigga, them 30 games matter.
Wow.
If that nigga's getting a 30-game rest during the season because this nigga's load managing and fucking around, and then he comes to the playoffs fresh, that's different than a nigga going through the grind the whole fucking season. They ain't got to go to the playoffs. This nigga comes.
Can I ask you a question, Elder, please?
I'm listening.
Elder Ruffers, bro. Do you think for a fucking second that MJ, Kobe, Tim Duncan, LeBron James, Tim Duncan gives a fuck if a player missed fucking 40 games? Do you think they care, bro? Because guess what? At the end of the day,
and they still got to get and win.
At the end of the fucking day, it's one game on, one game off, bro. Get your fucking rest and go play basketball. What the hell is Tigger talking about, bro?
No, I'm talking about a competitive. Hold on, you bitch ass nigga. I'm talking about a competitive disadvantage to the other players. You stupid ass nigga. I'm talking about a nigga being able to get off 25 to 30 games. Then go fresh while you got other niggas having to play 75 games in the 75, 80 game range and get to play in the playoffs. That's not fair, bro. That's why you see, players breaking down like that in the playoffs. Getting tired. You talking about some, oh, well, Giannis got tired. Yeah, Giannis got broke down. You know why? It's hard trying to play one and going through a whole goddamn team. It's hard, bro. That shit ain't easy. But when you get a 35-game rest, 25-game rest, that's a big difference, bro. That's a quarter of a season. You didn't have to play. You just have to go travel on the road. All that shit.
The fact of the matter is, this is why I never compare these modern day superstars to the old school. Because if you just go look at games played, that tells you a whole big story. Them cats honored and respected it, and they promoted the game. These dudes today are promoting self. Let's keep it real. And that's what old boy was talking about. This money's so stupid. It's so ridiculous. They got, see we can honor Bill Russell, right? Because Bill Russell was willing to put his life on the line. Literally, the stuff he did could have gotten him killed. But he was willing to do it because it was what he believed in. And he would have walked away from basketball and gave up his livelihood. That was his livelihood. Today, these guys know I got these guaranteed contracts making millions. Bill Russell, I promise you, he didn't have 30, 40 million in the bank. See, that makes it a lot easier to say F you. It makes it a lot easier. Why? I got some shit to fall back on and plenty of other stuff I can do.
But Elder, that nigga's disingenuous, Elder. That nigga's disingenuous because he'll come in here and talk shit about AD. He'll talk shit about LeBron.
Do it about KD though.
Hey, Elder, I guarantee fucking shut up, bitch. I guarantee fucking to you, Elder. If that was LeBron James, if that was LeBron James in the same place as fucking Kawhi, this nigga being here talking about, oh, I'm worried. I'm very concerned. I guarantee fucking to you that shit.
We will. Hey, Ticket, hold on. Hey, Ticket, hold on, Mass. Hold on, Mass. Before I forget this, this is totally separate. Hey, Ticket, Kareem said he sent you something for the camp. Did you?
Yeah. I shot him out late last night. My bad. Hey, salute, Kareem.
He just wanted to make sure. No, he just wanted to make sure you got it for the camp.
Yeah, I shouted you out last night on screen when that crackhead was in here with Mr. Mass talking shit.
Hey, Elder.
Yes, you disingenuous, bro. Hey, Mass, for you to sit up there and say you ain't worried about Kawhi Leonard, for you to sit up there and say you ain't worried about this dude, and they say that he's nowhere near being ready a month and a half out from training camp, bro. Come on, man. They say he's nowhere near NBA ready. But you're not concerned about that? Come on, man.
Mash, you gotta be real too. Because you get on LeBron James about his leadership, and then you heard this interview by Shaq. This gotta concern you about KD. For him saying what he said, bro, 2 weeks before the damn.
Bro. Listen, I heard, but Elder, I'll ask you a question, bro.
All right,
because Tigger's new tactic now, the last 2 weeks, when he debates you now, his new tactic is to like turn your mic off and then put you in the background, bro. So I can't even respond or rebut. He just puts me in the background, bro. You feel me? Now again,
okay.
I mean, if y'all think for 1 second,
I don't think that's new. He's been doing that shit forever.
But before I comment on Kevin Durant, and listen, bro, I appreciate Shaq coming in today because he put insight on a lot of shit. But if y'all think for 1 second these elite players are in their bed at nighttime saying, "Fuck, man, Kawhi missed 30 games, man. Like they can give it. What? Who cares? Who cares in the bro? Who fucking cares? Period. Okay, like that's the most dumbest argument I heard in my fucking life. Okay, you get a day off. Okay, rest your body up, go through your walk around, and then when the fucking game gets tipped off, go do your job. Period. Stop this nonsense, man. Anyways, Kevin Durant. Yeah. What he said, bro. Yeah, that changed my tune a lot because he was pretty adamant on some things. And like we gotta take heed to certain conversations.
That nigga ain't of the highest order. I told you, he ain't of the highest order.
Listen.
Never was.
The one thing that stuck out to me was, and he didn't allude to things specifically, but he stressed, like they've been running amok. And I think when we hear players running amok, we think of just normal things. But I'm in the mindset that Kevin and Kyrie arguably took it to another level behind the scenes. Whatever that is.
They did. I'm sure
and so that's concerning. And so sometimes we got to put ourselves inside the organizational shoes and say, is this good for our franchise? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this, a culture that we want to foster? You know what I'm saying? Because we know in business, Elder, you have to foster a culture that best fits everybody, not just two players. And so when he said that, you know what I'm saying, that stuck with me. And it's sad because a lot of times we see these guys on TV. We don't see what they do in practice behind the scenes, the way they communicate with staff. Like, so when he says run a month could be, these guys could be mean. I mean, I'm just guessing here. These
Hey,
guys can be
Maz, don't guess.
disrespectful
Hey,
to
Maz,
all.
don't guess. Maz, don't guess. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
right now what the run amok is. The number one run amok. I'm gonna tell you because
What
this
is
is
it,
why I
man?
try to educate you guys on the business side. This is a business first. The number one muck they done did is waste $1 billion in 3 years. That's the number one thing. A lot of stuff can be forgiven if we win it, if we're getting new advertising money, we're getting playoff money, we're getting championship. All that can be
Yeah.
forgiven. When you ain't doing that shit, all I look at is the damn books. And I'm telling you, I just blew $1 billion in 3 years. And you niggas want me to invest when you just blew
Damn,
$1
Elder.
billion. Nigga, get out of here. You know decision being made already. That's the one. They got to show for the same shit. But
Man, that's Elder Michael, my mind.
Is he Borgen or?
$1 trillion arena with no banner. You said what?
Nah, he said he
Y'all
got
hear
that
me?
arena with no banner, nigga. I agree with Elder. You put all that money
Nah,
into them dudes, and them dudes ain't got no results. And the mass BX and them talking about, oh, they gonna run it back. Y'all niggas on crack, man.
Well, the other part is
Niggas don't get it.
they're in fucking New York. They're in New York City. They're in New York City, and they forsook the Knicks. So you're in Knicks City. You rejected the Knicks in fucking New York City, the media
Which was
capital of the
smart.
world, and
Which was smart.
yeah. But the problem with that is you better fucking win. That's fine. You're right,
Yeah, you
but
better
you
win.
better fucking win. When you reject
Damn
the
right,
Knicks in New York, you better fucking win.
Well,
That's
you were
the problem.
guaranteed to
win.
lose. You were guaranteed
better
to lose.
win,
You
nigga.
go to the Knicks because they were a bigger
Right,
shit
Hey,
show
yo,
than Brooklyn.
come on, Elder.
We're
Elder,
not
don't do
we're
that.
not disagreeing.
Elder,
Keep
don't
it
do that.
real. I got you. I got
Don't
you.
do that,
I got
Elder.
We're
you.
not
My brother.
disagreeing
Don't do
about
that,
the.
nigga.
In,
Gonna get mad,
Hey,
Don't
bro.
do
nigga.
that, nigga.
Hey, nigga. You from Stratton, PA.
I
Nigga,
got
shut
stop
up.
hating, man. Got stop
Nigga,
hating,
nigga,
Elder.
you from Stratton, PA.
we're
Ain't
not
nobody talking about you,
disagreeing.
nigga.
Time,
We
nigga.
talking
We're
about
not
New York. Shut your
disagreeing
damn
about the.
Pennsylvania ass
Nah,
up.
you talking about the Knicks, nigga.
Shut your
That's
ass
my
up,
team,
nigga.
nigga.
Shut your ass up,
We
Shut
nigga.
not
your ass up, nigga.
Stratton, PA
we're not
ass nigga.
disagreeing about
How
the
Nobody
the
cares.
hell you
ineptitude.
Laker fan? You
See, I
Detroit,
told,
nigga.
hey, don't diss the Knicks,
You
y'all.
supposed to be
He
a
gonna
Hawks
he
fan,
gonna get
nigga.
mad,
You
dog.
know that
We
nigga come
we
out. Hey,
not.
that nigga come from.
You
Hey,
supposed to
that
be a
nigga
Hawks
Wills
fan,
come out the.
nigga.
Hey, that nigga Wills come out the grassy knoll. That nigga come out. You say Nick. That
Nigga,
nigga
the
come
fuck
out.
out of here, man. NY all day, every
Where
day,
that
nigga.
nigga
Oh, but you
been?
say
Hey,
Nick,
where that
here he
nigga
come. He
been?
told
Where
you,
that
dog.
nigga
NY
been?
all day,
Every
every
time I
day,
say Nick
nigga.
Wilt show up, man.
Hey,
The fuck
James,
you saying, nigga?
hey,
NY
James, let
all
me
day,
ask you.
every day, nigga.
James,
Raise your
That
hand,
nigga,
Elder.
My
that nigga.
my
What you
James,
saying,
mistake,
man?
Elder. My
Nah,
mistake,
you
Elder.
good,
I
bro.
shouldn't have
You
mentioned
Yeah,
the
good.
man.
Knicks.
Hey, that nigga
Nah,
Wilt.
come
Hey,
on, man.
he be laying in
Nah,
the grassy knoll,
say
waiting
Elder's
with
a
the
hater, nigga.
sniper. He be waiting with the sniper
Elder,
rifle.
you a hating
Anytime a
ass
nigga
nigga,
say
man.
Knicks, his ass right there, boy.
let me ask you a question,
Stratton,
Yeah,
James.
PA
But
ass
they should
nigga.
have
Let me
won.
ask you.
nigga.
They should have won. You know
Hey,
that was the
James,
problem.
They
They
James,
had to,
spent all
bro.
that
Too
money
big of
and
an
they didn't
investment
win.
not to. Yes, too big of an
James,
investment not to win. You're right.
James, let me ask you a question though. James, how do you feel about that Kawhi situation over that report that just came out yesterday or day before yesterday?
Well, I always feel like it was a cheating system. You know, ever since Pop told him how to do it, it's like this dudes just don't understand. Like the other said, it's too much money, so they found a way to buck the system. So they got to get control of that shit. So why could have been played, man? Like you said, anybody that get at least 30 plus games, plus the games in between that you getting off on your off day, you have way advantage. You ain't got to run up and down that 94 feet court every night like them other dudes, putting wear and tear on your body. So nigga know that's the advantage, Kawhi. Anybody that to have those 30 games that he be taking off during the regular season. I only seen that dude play over 70 games twice, to be honest. 72 and 74. And that was like back to back seasons. Now I understand he went 61 in the bubble and they got their head hogged down, but he lost. So when he do play the full season, he get his ass whooped. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe he's scared now. Fuck, maybe he know how hard it's getting. So he trying to wait till LeBron retire to try to sneak another one in there. I don't know what the fuck these niggas doing. It look like they running from each other to me. And they trying to just team up. Ain't nobody want to play nobody. Ain't no competition no more. Like I said, when they like Elder, we all know how we feel, but I gotta say this, bro. We killed LeBron for doing that shit. Kawhi did the same shit when he went to fucking LA. Demolished the whole team, gave away all the future, all those picks, and still ain't win shit. At least LeBron won something when he was doing it.
Bingo.
See what I'm saying?
Bingo.
So I killed the role player
And
a
he
lot, but
play.
come on,
And
man.
LeBron play. And LeBron play.
And
Let's just
LeBron
keep it
gonna
real.
play.
That nigga
LeBron
play.
gonna go out there. You can
He
say he's
get on the
stat pad
court.
and all you fuck he want, but at least
He
that
on the
nigga gonna
court.
suit up.
He on the court.
So that's one thing I gotta give LeBron, bro. Like all these niggas try to follow in his footsteps, but they ain't when they're doing it. KD was successful. Kawhi have yet to do it. Then how many games he been there 4 years? He missed 2 seasons. Or got hurt 2 of the season or whatever. And 2 of the season you lost. I don't know what to say, bro. I'm just saying, I don't know. Now you done signed a whole nother contract. They done put their faith in you. You're still bucking the system. Like, come on, man, it's too much money to be floating like Elder say out here.
I
The
think it's
fans
I think
go
it's
buy
I
your
think it's
shoes, buy your jerseys, go to the games. Think about the people who sit courtside. They're going to see superstars, not no fucking role players playing no bench players. But you
That's
sit in
fact.
the side box. Come on, man,
Hey,
some bullshit.
I think it's a
Facts.
That
crying
nigga in the
shame when you have
skybox
a
like
nigga
Martin, nigga.
the Kyrie
Roll that.
when you get a nigga like not Kyrie, Kawhi Leonard. This is a damn shame. When you get a nigga like Kawhi Leonard who came in the league years before Andrew Wiggins did, and that nigga Andrew Wiggins got more points than him. How the hell that shit happen, bro? How does that shit
No, that's
happen?
crazy, huh, Elder?
How does that
Atlanta would
shit
be
happen?
killing me when he said that. Atlanta said that man ain't even got over
But you are
10,000
the
points, man.
highest. But you are the highest order, though. You were supposed to be treated and respected on the level of Kobe, on the level of MJ. Now I know everybody don't put him on that, which I'm glad they don't.
Well, I mean,
But
to
you
be
supposed to be
fair though,
respected.
Elder,
Dumbass
ain't
basketball.
none of these guys in this current NBA should be on Kobe or MJ's level. To
I
be
agree,
fair,
brother. I agree
That's
with
a
you
fact.
But the media try to
100%.
hype that up though.
That's why I never compare these niggas. Never. They on
yeah,
two totally different levels, bro. The stars was
no,
old, did their job, showed up, played, and promoted the game. That's why these niggas can get the money they get. It's what the Jordans and the Magics and the Birds and the Kobe's and the Vince Carters and the Dwight Howard. I mean, all these go back Shaq.
hmm
That's what them niggas did. You can talk about Shaq not being in shape. That nigga showed up and played. The
Facts,
people got to
Yeah,
see
that's
him.
true.
that's
Man,
facts.
true.
come on. These niggas won't show up. And then got the audacity to say, pay me $50 million a year, and I only want to play 66 games to get that 50 mil. These niggas on
Buckers.
crack, bro. These
Yeah,
niggas is on crack.
they're on that herring. They bucking the system, boy, like a
We
mug.
should be concerned. We should be
I
concerned. Whether
Well,
am.
you
well,
like the
y'all
NBA and
get
love it,
used
they
to watching
destroying it.
college. Used to watching college ball or whatever when that next agreement comes up, because the owner's gonna drop Stormbreaker down on on these players.
You know why I'm
They're
They gonna
mad
gonna
bring
too,
the
tear
though,
them
hammer
Elder,
down.
players up.
y'all? Because Ticket told them niggas last year and they hated on that man. And that man ain't played not one game. And none of them dudes said, I'm sorry, or you was right. But they still
Right,
come up in here and dick ride for sheet rock.
right.
Yeah, that's true, man. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
Hey,
you look.
hold on, real quick.
I know not the front. I am a Kawhi Leonard fan because I like his game. I like he has kind of a
Yeah, I fuck with
classical
Kawhi.
kind of basketball game. So I understand why guys are fans of him as a player. But yeah, you can't really push back too much on that other shit. You know,
Shit,
you
the
just
Kawhi
can't
fans
really.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like my boy
Fans
Kareem
do.
in the chat room say, these dudes want more money and less games. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. He want more money and less. Y'all complain about
Hey,
the amount of
Ticket.
games.
Hey,
Niggas
Ticket.
like
Hey, Ticket.
Kawhi and Ben Simmons, all these dudes, man. It's a
Hey,
shame, man.
Ticket. Hey,
What up,
Ticket.
Elder?
I want to make a point, and I know this. We don't talk about NFL, so this is really not about
Go
NFL.
ahead, go
I'm
ahead,
just
go
gonna
ahead,
mention it real quick.
go ahead, go ahead.
These leagues are realizing, man, these bookers, these stars trying to run them up. They're trying to take their leagues back. I just saw that update. They just fined that nigga down there in Miami for the Dolphins 1.5 million and took draft picks from him
Mm-hmm.
because of the integrity of the game being compromised. The NBA gonna do the same, y'all. I'm telling you, these billionaires ain't
Yep.
playing when you messing with their
Mm-hmm.
bread, bro. This is the issue. These players are messing with their bread. If these guys was playing 70, 80 games a year and the fans were getting to enjoy them and watch these guys miss so many games, we can't even have rivalry. Who's a real true rivalry? They
Thank
don't
you,
play
Elder.
enough against each other. They don't even play in the
No,
playoffs against each other to have a rivalry. So what do the
no.
Unless they
fans have
teaming
to
up.
what
Bro,
do the
Elder,
fans have to
they say
attach
LeBron
themselves to?
and KD haven't played against each other in 4 years.
That's sad, that,
That's
bro.
wild. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
retarded.
Yeah, because either
sad.
one of them been
That's
hurt. It was like either
retarded.
one play and the other
That's
was
sad.
hurt. It's like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Bro,
Exactly.
Either
that
one
is
play, one was hurt.
retarded. This is
Mm-hmm.
what you play
That
for.
don't make no
This is
sense.
what
But
you pay your
Elder, don't
money
you
Crazy.
for.
believe KD could have played in the bubble though when he chose to sit out him and Kyrie? Now we understand why Kyrie made the stands and he didn't play, but I'm talking about KD. You ain't playing a year already or 2 years. You could have went out there and got that burn with that team knowing they made it and fought for y'all to
I,
make it
I
to the
agree with you.
playoffs.
I
Here's
agree with
hey,
you to an
here,
extent, James. They didn't want to.
hey,
They
here,
didn't want
no,
to. They
no.
didn't want to load
Here's
management
the
and what they was playing
here's
every
the
day.
here's the
Yeah, I
situation with that
agree.
though.
I agree with
Why
you,
take
man.
that
I ain't gonna-
chance when you really know even with him playing, you don't have a chance to win that year. You could have put him on that team. You don't really have a realistic chance to win, and he's coming off a major injury. Why
Yeah,
risk
that's
that?
true
To
too.
me, and then everything was so screwed up with the bubble and the year and playing in a time of the year that you don't normally play. You're normally off rehabbing and all that stuff. I get that year, so he gets a pass from me on that.
Right.
But these other
Right.
years,
Well, I
hell
was just
no. These
asking a
other years,
question.
this
I was
load
just
management
asking.
shit. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
he get a pass from me on that year because it made sense. That was a good business decision. We're not
Yeah, I think
winning. It's a
Kyrie was hurt
crazy
too.
retarded year. Niggas got COVID. You know what I'm saying? No,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna scrap this year. Get out of this. Because again, putting them out there, you ain't winning. You ain't making it to the playoffs. You probably even if you do, you ain't finna do shit because there still ain't enough players out there. You needed Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? To even have a chance. So I wouldn't have done that this year from a business standpoint. No, why take that risk coming off this injury? Why take it? That would not have been his first thing to throw him right in playoff level basketball. No, I'm not going to do that. So I get that move. I get that. But the rest of this shit, I mean, the clowns, the clowning that these niggas doing, the running them up, these billionaire owners are saying, bump this bullshit. We're not finna do it no more. And they finna push back in every way. This is why this is a hard decision for Brooklyn. The owners are tired of getting screwed. These niggas is taking it with no Vaseline from these players. And they tired of it. They tired of it. It's like we 50-50 partners
I
and you
wasn't talking about for the
destroying, hey,
playoffs, though. I'm talking about for the start of the season before the striking was happened. We know Corona's gonna hit. Wasn't KD
I thought you
like
said the bubble. I thought you said the bubble. Because he could have played in the
no? I'm
bubble. I thought
saying
you
the
said the
bubble
bubble.
year. I mean the bubble year. I mean, remember before we even
No,
knew
I would not
Corona
have
was gonna hit.
played in the bubble. I would not have played in the bubble. He was just coming back. His first
Did Kyrie play in the
on
games
major.
that year before the
Not
bubble
starting
came?
there.
No,
Yeah.
Kyrie. I think
Yeah.
Kyrie
Kyrie
was
played.
hurt. Kyrie
I
had
think
surgery.
Kyrie, but he got
Yeah.
hurt.
Kyrie
During
played
that
a couple
time.
games.
He
He had
didn't
2020.
shoulder
play, but he
surgery.
got
Yeah, he was
hurt.
out.
Yeah, he got hurt.
He wanted to
Yeah,
go
he
Yeah,
played
he
a
had
couple games.
shoulder surgery.
down to the bubble, but they told him no. They told him no.
So
So
Kyrie wasn't
All
gonna
right,
play
I
I
got
wouldn't
you.
anyway.
have
I'm,
done
I'm
that.
just
I
trying
would
to
not have
find
done
out
that.
what was going on.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I don't think Kyrie was gonna play anyway because he came off surgery, so I don't think he was gonna play anyway.
Yeah, he wasn't
So
playing. He wasn't playing. He wanted to go down there with the team, but the team said no, no need to.
yeah,
I mean, again,
yeah.
why have an extra bite on it that don't need to be there? I understand. I wouldn't have done none of that. I don't mind what Brooklyn did that year, but again, that's really the end of year one. You good, but the next 2 years, it's been horrible. All you got is one playoff series win for $1 billion. You got one playoff series win. At least the Lakers can say we got a freaking we got a chip out of it.
Yeah,
We
you
got a
could
chip
say
out
that.
of it. We got a chip out
Mhm.
of it at least. So it was worth it. It was worth everything we went through because we got a chip. Because you play to get the chip. That's what you're playing
Yeah,
for.
that bubble
Supposedly.
ring chip.
Supposedly.
Yeah,
See, a lot of. I'm
Supposedly.
glad you said
You
that,
play
Elder.
because
That
you
was
can put
key.
whatever
You
title you
played for
want
the
and sell
chip,
a
but
chip
these
ticket.
niggas playing for the money, Elder.
they
Well,
was
You,
season
see,
ticket.
what you said was
it was
right.
a
They play. You play for the chip. That's why when
yeah.
niggas coming up here talking about how many points he had, nigga, that don't mean nothing if you ain't getting the chip with the points.
Man, get the hardware. That's what you play for. You play to win the game. That's what I thought. These guys, because it's so,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah, that
I got
bubble
to give it
shit.
to Shaq. Shaq was being honest. This money is ridiculous, y'all. It's insane. What he's saying to you is this: it literally it forces you to think differently. These guys can't stay on that level of honor and integrity and respect because the money's so retarded, and then because it's guaranteed, it gives you I don't give a flip attitude. I'm straight regardless if you agree with me or not. So it's like the money's so good, these guys don't even have to give the effort because the money's just so good.
So
But
I
they
know
finna
Rudy
screw it up.
Gobert
They
ain't
finna
deserve
screw it
that,
up.
then, huh, Elder?
Who? Rudy Gobert? What about it?
He ain't deserve all the money that he got paid, though, right?
I mean, again, you deserve what they
I
wanted to
know
give
that's
you.
the
I ain't
market, but
mad.
I'm saying, do
I
you
ain't
think
mad.
he deserve it?
You Yeah, because Utah has to do that because of the market that they in and
Yeah.
the accolades that he had. The man is a 3-time defensive player of the year, bro.
And he's been
What is
healthy.
that worth?
Who else you gonna get the money to?
That's
It's
the
a
only thing he
revenue
Yeah.
could do.
sharing deal.
That's the only thing
He
he could
putting
do,
50.
man.
Hey,
That shit
he
crazy.
may only average 15 points, but he also getting you 15 rebounds. He's
And
leading the
4
league in
blocks.
rebounds. He's leading the league in blocks, and he's the best defensive player in the league. He deserves something. So I'm not tripping. I probably wouldn't have paid him. I'm just saying
Man.
Utah has to because of the market that he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
what I'm
that.
saying. I know because of the
Yeah.
market, but I'm just asking you: would you would have let him walk and get it somewhere else, or you would have paid him as a franchise?
I would have paid
Who,
him. Hold on, I would have paid him, got him under contract, and then let him know I'm probably gonna move you, bro. Because you deserve your
which is
money, but I
exactly
want to
what they
control.
did. Which is
Exactly.
exactly
I
what
want.
they did.
Yes, yes. I want to control. I got it since it's business. I got to control my assets in my business. So yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go ahead
I
and pay
got you.
you, but then I'm gonna let you know up front. Hey, there's a chance I can move you down the road, bro. You know what I mean? If it ain't working out, we'll get you
And they
shot.
got
But
to
I can't.
spend the money. There's a
Yeah, because I.
revenue
That's why I'm
sharing. They
asking you,
got to
Elder, because you
spend
know
the
Yeah,
I don't
money.
mess with the
yeah.
contract. That's why
I
I'm
got
asking
you.
you.
I'm telling him, hey, for the money we playing, I can't just get to the playoffs. We got to go to the next level. So if I pay you this money and we don't go to the next level, I'm gonna be looking to move you. And he'd have been like, cool, because he don't give a shit. He just want the money. He wouldn't have cared. Hey, we're gonna do my best to get you to the next level. When you
Yeah.
don't, now you're in Minnesota and I'm getting a haul for you, bro. Because again,
Yeah.
it ain't like Utah was the only one thought it was worth that money. Apparently Minnesota did too, and gave up a haul to get that nigga.
Yeah.
So they weren't the only team that thought it was
Utah
worth that.
should tank and try
Oh, they are.
and try to
They are.
luck up
They are.
on
They are.
a
They
They
tanking.
taking already.
generational
They're
talent.
tanking.
Yeah.
They're tanking
They're
big
gonna
time.
tank
They're
for yeah. They're
tanking.
gonna start over.
They
Yeah,
about to
They're
do the
taking
anytime
big
you
spike
time.
clean
game.
the house, you clean the Gobert and Mitchell, nah,
Yeah.
that you
Yeah.
tanking.
Rest of those veterans.
Yeah, they tanking. They definitely tanking.
Shit. That's a fact.
Man, I'm on this road. I gotta get out of here, man. It's good chopping up with you
All
brothers,
right,
man. Hey, take
you
it
All
too,
easy,
right,
good
guys.
salute,
brothers.
Elder.
Appreciate
Be
All
the
right,
safe
Elder.
love.
All
out
right,
there,
Yeah,
big
man.
man. That
brother.
was a good interview. Salute my brothers. Y'all stay up. Stay up.
Damn, bro. So y'all think Boston should really pull this trigger on the KD trade? I want Boston to stand pat, bro, because they're young. They shouldn't mess with nothing. You were that close. You beat yourself because you try to play another nigga game anyway. Run that
Right.
shit back. You just added to the piece that you was missing that cost you the series. So many people say bad point guard play. Run that shit back, man. What's wrong with people eating leftovers? Y'all don't like leftovers no more? That's the best part. Fuck.
You know what I think, James? I
Man.
Well,
think
if they
like
stand packed,
I
how
think
they gonna get the point guard play?
I think
Malcolm Brogdon.
Rocket Brogdon gonna take him over the top. You know.
I
Yeah,
think
but
Brooklyn.
is Brogman
Um,
does
Yeah.
he have
Yeah.
the stamina? Will he hold up
But listen,
through
even if
up
he
until the
don't,
playoffs?
I would say this, big homie. Even if he don't, you still got Marcus Smart.
And
Marcus
Derek
Smart
White.
can run with that second team.
Yeah.
So,
Derek White.
like Chicken was already saying, we ain't got to play him 30, 35, 38 minutes because you got 48 minutes in the game. Give him like 25 and let Marcus Smart close that bitch out. He did.
Exactly.
Okay,
He did
but
good.
team to team, if everybody healthy, can Boston beat Miami, Milwaukee? I don't think they can beat Milwaukee. A
Nah,
healthy
I
I
ain't
don't
gonna.
think so
I
Milwaukee.
say,
either.
bro, that now that's a good question because I fail to believe if Chris Middleton would have played, Boston wouldn't have been there.
No,
That's
they
Yeah.
just
wouldn't
my
have been there.
opinion.
They wouldn't have
Boston
been there.
been out of there. Fuck
But
that.
at the end of the day, I watched a lot of stuff. Injuries is a part of the game. So when you have injuries
Somebody
to a piece of your team like that, like a Klay Thompson, saw how Steph Curry struggled those 2 years without him. So now that he got him back, they want to find us again. So that goes to show you everything got to be right. Everything injuries is a part, but that's why you got to eat right. You got to hit train right. You got to work on your body. People just go out there like Elder say they're getting paid all that money and niggas buying honey buns and hanging with rappers. They ain't gonna make you
Shit
great,
crazy.
man. Come on, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Niggas stealing the church's fucking money. Give me a fucking 10-day contract or make me come out there and ride one of them bitches. Excuse my language. But this shit is
Shit.
ridiculous. You can give half of these dudes out here who got game a 10-day contract and feed the world off that shit. But you crying about these niggas not playing. Shit, I play.
on God, I
Long
play.
as they not in the way. It's some bullshit. You get niggas out of jail who did 20, 30 years since 17, come home at 40. Look at the big three. Them dudes 40, 50 years old out there dropping buckets. Salute to Ice Cube,
Yeah.
man. These niggas younger
Mm-hmm.
than them and don't want fucking play. Man, it's some bullshit. And you wonder why I'm hard on these niggas. I ain't giving none of these niggas no fucking pass. All these niggas
Yeah,
stealing money.
Well, it's gonna get fixed during the next agreement because it ain't even really just about the cash flow at this point. It's about the valuation of the franchises themselves. And with all the big player movement, if I've invested billions of dollars in a franchise, I can't have Kevin Durant moving after I've given him a $300 million contract.
Right.
That fucks with the overall valuation of the franchise itself.
Right.
There's one thing if, maybe you're like the Lakers where you got kind of like we've owned the team for 40 years or whatever, family type thing. There's a whole other thing when I newly purchased a franchise, which means that I done spent several $billion. These newer owners ain't going to have it because most of them are real businessmen who've had to really kind of get down in the business world, and they're going to be all about taking on these players. It's going to get real rough.
It is. It's gonna be a long lockout.
Yeah.
And they probably need that to get their mind right because, like I said, bro, if somebody gonna give you an opportunity to make that type of money, at least go out there and get the fans what they deserve. Like Elder said, I'm investing billions in these rosters, getting the people that y'all want. But here, y'all out here cheating the system, bucking the system, and ain't delivering for us. I can't get no ring with y'all sitting on the fucking bench. I can't get no ring with y'all playing hurt, and then you running to go play with another best friend, an AAU player of yours. Why,
Right.
man? Come on, man. I can't keep doing that, dog. That's the biggest thing I said, because I know what Draymond do for Golden State is good. He's a system player. That's all he is. But $100 million to do that? Man, give me a fucking 10-day contract, man. Fuck.
Yeah, that's too much money for that nigga, man. Fuck
I
that.
could do the shit he's doing. Fuck. That shit
Yeah, but
easy, dog. Y'all, listen.
they got 4
Fundamentals,
rings.
man.
They got 4 rings with Draymond though. 4 rings.
Man, this
4.
shit bullshit, man.
Man,
I'm
but
tired
that's
of this shit, bro.
Stephen Clay, man. Stephen Clay, nigga.
And KD.
Look, and look, Harrison
Yeah,
Barnes,
you can say that.
Andrew, what his name is, Andre Wiggins, whatever the fuck his name is.
Andrew Wiggins.
All them dudes winning. Kevin Durant, he went snuck to win. That's why he having it hard. Nappy head ass bitch. See how it is? I told you, cheat never win. Since you been cheating, you just snuck them 2 rings in. It been hard for you. When LeBron was cheating and went to 8 in a row, he got a losing record. That shit don't work. Kawhi did. He came and get to the fucking Western Conference Finals. He was hurt when they got there. He ain't play a game, so that don't count. You get there, nigga. You put that shit together.
Right,
All these niggas out here bucking the system, cheating the system, taking all that fucking loot, and them niggas ain't winning nothing. Them niggas ain't came and take the trash to the curb without it falling out their fucking hand. They gotta put it back in the trash can. Clumsy ass niggas, man. Niggas don't want to hit no weights, they don't want to work out, and they want friendly by with everybody. Oh, I play AAU ball with him. Say, bro, he got the same agent I got. Try to get him over here. Man, all that, man, listen. Your money is your money, my money is my money. I know we got the same agent, but where the competition at? Ain't no more competition. You got 4 teams in East Conference top heavy. Like, and then when you look at it, that's fucking crazy. Because even when Kobe was in the West, you had every team damn near 50 wins. Team wasn't even much making it had 50 wins.
Right.
You don't got that no more. You got teams losing. Now you got the play-in, feeling sorry for these bum ass niggas. And guess who came up with the plan? The fucking role player, because he need the help. And he still ain't make it. See how karma hit you in your fucking head like a boomerang and slap the fuck out of you? But no, y'all want to sit up here and call him the GOAT and the king, all this. He put this shit together. Man, all them niggas shit water and role players. I tell his mama that.
Shit.
Yeah, well,
That shit fucking sad.
That definitely that GOAT thing is ridiculous. It's been ridiculous for a minute.
The highest order with Kevin Durant ridiculous. Because what have he done? Nothing.
He ain't never
They call
been the
him
highest order.
Kawhi,
He ain't
the
never
best
been the highest
since
order.
wheat
Who
bread
said
with butter
that
on
Kevin
it. What
Durant
has
was
he
the highest
done?
order?
Nothing.
Oh man.
I'm just saying they got nicknames for these niggas, the claw and all that. Nigga ain't got no nails. Talking about the claw. So stupid ass dancing fucking well. That nigga would
I mean,
call
look,
himself the claw and he bite his
like
nails.
I say, I'm a
Yeah, nigga that bite
Kawhi
his
fan.
nails.
When he plays, he's definitely there. But the whole stamina thing is a thing. when Kawhi was out there and when he was young and fresh, he was definitely locking guys down.
Oh yeah, for
But
sure.
listen, homie, like
You
my brother
definitely had
said,
your boy
dog,
LeBron.
this
You
dude
definitely
here be
had
missing 30
your boy
games,
LeBron
25
checking
games.
himself.
I could pull up Kawhi games right now that he played last time I was looking at it. The dude only played 70 plus games twice.
And that was early
That's
in his.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it, bro. Ridiculous, man. You want 200 and what? You want 250 slaps upside your motherfucking nappy ass brick? Go back to the nappy bread with the powder mouth, man. Cause look like when you look like you were smoking rocks with the chapped lips. That's the Kawhi I want to see. I don't want to
My
see the other
biggest problem
bullshit
with
you got out
Kawhi
there.
is them losing in the bubble. That was the
Yeah.
ring they were supposed to get. That was
Man,
just a
No, but know what the
major,
excuse they use?
major
Oh, they ain't
failure.
won't be there.
That was a
Well, why you
major
carry your
failure.
ass down there if he ain't won't be there?
that
I
ain't
know if I want to be somewhere, you ain't gonna force me to be nowhere. But they gonna
Although
Yeah,
talk
I
about he ain't
also
won't be there.
say,
Yeah, you wanted to be there because you
I
were trying to
also
he
win
have to
didn't
that
want
put
to be
shit.
that
there.
one
He
on.
didn't want to be there, James. He didn't want to be there,
I
man.
also
Man,
have
I
to
don't
put
want to
that
hear
on
that shit. That's another
Montrez.
built-in
that's
excuse for
yeah,
these weak-ass role players. Why you
That's
can't
a
just stupid
stupid
ass down there then?
thing.
You had your braids done like Disney World was open. Bitch, you down here to play a game, bitch. You ain't out here to ride no fucking rides. That's why your ass got hawked down, powder mouth,
Shit.
bitch. I don't feel sorry for these bitches. These
Well,
niggas role players and shit
Montrez
water.
and Lou Will let them down too in the bubble. They didn't play. They were
Montrez,
ass
but
in that
Montrez came
bubble.
later though, because
Yeah,
he had grandma
they were
issues.
ass in the bubble.
That's true, but Montrez came later though,
Yeah.
because
man,
his
Nigga,
grandma
let's
like,
get
they
passed.
ain't
that
want to be
Barkley
down there. Well,
ring,
why you
man.
went down there? You shouldn't have carried your ass
Get that
down there.
Barkley Dunk
I
ring,
know
man.
one thing. If I don't want to go to work, shit, hey, I'm calling out. Hey, you got to get a replacement. I work 7 days anyway. I don't owe you nigga no explanation. I ain't coming in. Point blank, period.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah,
had the
they
choice to
should have
sit
won
out.
that bubble. They should have won that bubble ring for sure.
Nah, they ain't shouldn't have won nothing. They got their hog down that was supposed to have. They lost.
My
Point blank,
motherfuckers didn't get
period.
a parade
They
for
got
that ring,
cocky.
man. Where's that parade at, LeBron? Where's that parade at, man? That shit don't count, nigga. I'm still waiting to see the parade right now.
Then I'm gonna tell you, look, people take them knees for granted. Dog, that's serious business this man dealing with. You think how he got hurt against Utah? Nigga ain't much touch him. And that nigga crumbled like the
Yeah.
World Trade Center. You heard me? And grabbed
Yeah,
that bitch.
yeah,
I'm like, what
yeah.
happened to him? Nigga ain't much touch him. He like, oh, Kawhi done did this. And now he limping. I just seen you limping 2019. Bitch, finish limping, ho.
Yeah.
Won't hear that
Crazy.
shit. You won't limp when you won't limp, huh? Sit your ass down and then what really tripped me out when that bitch was sitting in the sky by like he was Tony Montana. Bitch, you know that ain't real.
Mm-hmm.
Tony was a
Yeah.
fucking character, nigga. That nigga ain't real. You got like you Frank off Scarface. Bitch, Frank got killed.
Eating
By
candy in
Tony.
a skybox, nigga.
What you
Frank.
By
think you
Tony.
Joe Pesci? Bitch, Joe Pesci got killed. Nigga, what the fuck?
In
Nigga,
every
you picking
movie.
all the wrong characters to follow behind. Nigga, like he a
That shit.
fucking monster or something. Cotton mouth ass.
Fuck Michael
Yeah, like I say,
Corleone,
I
nigga.
mean, I'm a
Fuck yeah.
Kawhi fan, but I can't defend the stamina issue. You know,
So what you think it is? What he eating?
no, I just think like him and like I think there are certain guys who have certain that don't have maximum NBA stamina. Like for example, AD. I think he has Hall of Fame ability, but I don't think he has Hall of Fame stamina. Likewise with Kawhi, I think they have Hall of Fame ability, Hall of Fame skill. But some guys, like you take like for example, like an MJ, like who got hurt in his second year, and then he was like a fucking rock, right? Through the rest of those years, and then he retired and came back, and he was a rock. And then even like when he came back as an old man Jordan, he was kind of nicked up. He had some issues, but he's still like one of those years in Washington play. Like I think there's some people who have that stamina. I think LeBron is one of those guys who have that. They shit is built right, and I
Yeah,
think some
standard
guys
and PEDs.
ain't
Shit.
built quite right.
You know why I got mad at Kawhi too? Cause when you first went to LA, you did that stupid ass commercial with that crown on it, like you won something. You ain't won shit. You ain't even get out the basement yet. Did you start sweeping down there? Did you fix the album that was all over that Prince Daddy
Yeah,
threw
but
and broke up?
that was their way of fucking with LeBron, though. You know that's
See what
they
hold
were
up. See
they
what
were
happened
styling
though
on.
when you fuck with a nigga?
Yeah,
You gotta
they were
win first before
styling
you
on.
fuck with him. You can't go over there teasing a nigga and you ain't won nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm sure the shoe company, let's come in and, let's kind of poke the
Yeah,
LeBron
but I ain't
bear.
seen a pair of
So,
Kawhis in the stores yet. Where they selling them at? In Canada or something? Where the fuck they at?
No, they selling like Foot Lockers, some Foot Lockers.
What the bitches in Ross
yeah.
or something? Marshalls, TJ Maxx, where they at? I
Man, them
ain't seen a
bitches at
pair of
Macy's, man.
Kawhi in the store yet.
Them bitches at
Yeah,
Macy's, man. Them
this nigga
bitches on
said
sale,
Ross.
2 for
This nigga said
Them
25.
bitches at
Ross.
Sears, Maison Blanc, Thrift Store,
Uh,
Goodwill, where they
2
at?
for
JC Penney,
25,
man.
man.
JC
At
Penney,
Macy's,
nigga.
man.
JC Penney.
And they better not be asking 100 or better, cause them bitches look like they some work boots, steel toes.
Man,
Fuck you make a
man.
pair of steel toes to play basketball. Nigga, all
Exactly.
fucked up, huh?
Man.
Hey, man, I seen them bitches at the supermarket, man. 2 for 25, though.
They selling bitches at
Supermarket.
Fiesta, dog. Don't tell me that. I'm going to call me
At the
3-pill.
supermarket, nigga.
Hey, I ain't even joking,
What
man.
the
I ain't,
fuck,
hey,
man?
man. Kroger's, Meyer.
No, he
You know,
pulling off
they
a
sell clothes and
Marlboro
shoes
here
and
in
shit.
Walmart with them bitches and something. Where they at? I ain't seen a pair of
Yeah.
Kawhis yet.
Target.
But I
Bitches probably
seen
like,
Skip with a pair. Where Skip get them bitches from?
Kmart.
Skip always busting something.
man,
That was special order.
He
He
got
Kawhi
some
got
big
those from
fives.
Kawhi's uncle.
Uncle
Yeah, you know
Dennis.
Skip. Yeah,
Then
you
you
know
saw
Skip
he
big
slapped that
five
leg
Kawhi.
on that desk like he had some fucking Jordans or some Penny Hardaways on or something. Man, put your fucking feet down with them fucking work boots on.
Nah, man.
What that was? Hot pink or futures? What color that was Skip had on his feet? Nigga got a man color, dog. Nigga had a whole woman color on his feet. What that
Yeah,
was? A
like
fuchsia
green
red
and
or
green,
something?
Yeah,
A
green
green
and
and
fuchsia
some
pink
pink?
salmon.
and some shit.
Pink salmon
Yeah.
or some shit.
Yeah, salmon colored. Yeah. That's that pink and orange, whatever kind
Yeah,
of shit.
boy, Lord, I tell you, these niggas here fugazi, two cup like a motherfucker. They need to just come on out the closet, bro.
But you guys mentioned the money. Yeah, the money is the real issue, but the problem is there's so much money coming into the league, especially from like the television, you can't help but pay the players. So you're gonna always have some situation where somebody, some 25-year-old is getting like some ghastly amount of money, that they're not really prepared to properly manage. And it's not about money management as much as how it just affects your perception of what you need to do once you are set for life after signing a contract.
I agree with that.
I don't know how you resolve that. You know,
Hold up. So you think the lockout can do it?
I think the lockout, from the standpoint of it, to the extent that they can impose some sort of like maybe some per game or some sort of minimum. What they'll probably try to do is impose some minimum number of games. Now, of course, then you're gonna have to deal with the question of what qualifies as an injury exemption. So there's going to be debates about, what's a legitimate injury that qualifies as a payable injury versus, an unpaid time off type thing. I think that's the kind of thing that's going to come up. And then who even determines that? Team physician, some independent physician. I can see it getting real complicated, but I'm sure the teams are going to try to impose some minimum number of games per season. And it's probably going to be a lot of debate as to what that number should be, 70, 75,
Yeah, it might be a 75.
65. I'm saying somewhere probably between the range of about 60 to 75 game minimum, probably 60 to 70, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I think they should at least pay 75 to get all their money. Like, how football have guaranteed contracts. And I know
Right.
one thing, if you sign a 5-year deal with 60 million guaranteed, they gonna eat that, boy. They'll cut you in 2 years. Let
Yeah,
your production be down. That's what I'm
exactly.
saying. That's the type of shit that this NBA need, because these niggas, bro, they don't want to get no haircut. Look at Kevin Durant. LeBron keep wearing toupees. They don't want to go bald. No, there's a lot of fucked up shit going on in this era, bro. They taking this money doing dumb shit with
LeBron
it.
got more hair at what 38 than he had at 18.
Man, you
And
see
then
Jimmy
listen
Butler
to this.
shit?
He got more hair in his face than on his head. How you get all that hair to grow on your face, but you can't get your lining to keep straight?
He
Come
got a
on, bro.
full
This some
afro on his
bullshit.
face.
Bro, this nigga got a whole 70s bush on his face, and this nigga can't get his lining to stay there. Come on, man. You stressing or something. You hiding something, dog. They spending this money on dumb shit.
And look at Jimmy Butler shit. That new hairstyle he got.
Man.
Yeah,
So why I started
yeah.
getting his hair braided, though, I think that was fucking move. I ain't gonna lie. Ticket brought that to my attention, and I had to watch the game a little bit. Yeah, his numbers did look good, because like Dion said, you play good, you look good. But that don't mean you're
Yeah, but
gonna
that
win.
whole braided hair thing, he's from like LA or whatever. That's like in LA. You know, all the niggas
Yeah,
got
Well, Kawhi
braided
never
hair.
yeah,
had
that's
his
how he
hair
got.
braided and looked like he ate powder dunks
He got
20.
that
Y'all know
Compton
He
Jimmy
look.
looked
Butler
like he
got
ate
dreads,
powder
right?
donuts 24 hours a day. That boy hair was always nappy.
Hey, y'all
Yeah,
know Jimmy Butler got dreads now, right?
yeah. It looks kind of
His goofy ass.
wild.
Got
Yeah,
them
I
long
was
ass
just
It
saying
dreads,
that.
almost
man.
looks authentic.
Got extension.
Looks kind of wild.
Yeah, I think that's what it be too. All them dudes be wearing extension.
Yep.
All them dudes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This ain't nothing but a costume, a act, bro. These dudes ain't real no more. These niggas out here pretending to be great, pretending to be a
But
champion.
Jimmy Butler with a little more game would almost be reminiscent of a prior era, you know, with just a little more game, you know, or he's kind of a late bloomer because he's one of the few guys in the game who appear to really want to win it, you know.
I
So I
know
give
I
him
like
that
Jimmy
credit.
Butler because he show up in the playoffs. Now he
Yeah.
might average 21 throughout the regular season, but he
Hmm.
always turn up a notch in the playoffs. He just don't have the help that Kevin Durant like a Kyrie on his side. He out there playing with real bona fide role players, playing the cards that he dealt, and he getting fouled to
And
half of
he's
these
not
niggas.
a stat pattern because he could be out there just trying to just get a
Yeah, he could
bunch
drop
of
30
points,
every day if he
you
wants
know.
to.
But
Right.
he tries to score when, you know, let's try
His
to
team
actually
need it.
win this thing, you know.
Shit, don't
He's
no
not a
name
Now
stat
I
playing.
ain't
pattern.
gonna lie to you, big dog. That was a bad shot that he did in that against Boston. He should have put the pressure on Al Horford
Yeah,
and made him foul.
yeah, he
Yeah,
could
At
have.
least
He
get a
could have
little
made that.
closer and had him on his heels, and then pull up for that little mid range because you could do that. But he just
Right,
settled for
right.
the three, trying to do the gut check. And I think great players do that. I done seen all of them do it. I done seen a lot of them do it, but I think that was just the wrong
But let me
basketball
ask you,
play at that
let's
time.
be real though. Don't you think Kobe would have took that shot too though?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Not if he didn't need the three, we was only down by one.
I think Kobe takes that shot. I think
Yeah,
I
Kobe
don't
takes
know,
that
bro.
shot.
Kobe would
I
have.
think
Kobe probably
Kobe
would have took
attack and
that.
I think Kobe gonna attack and he gonna go to that line if anything. Kobe ain't gonna settle for no shot because you got a
Probably.
center on you. That's
He
Al
probably.
Horford. You got him on his heels. Unless you got a nigga like LeBron trailing because Al Horford was on his heels. Jimmy Butler could have drew the foul on him, like I said, just get it around that free throw area and hit him with that little,
I'm
like
just
I'm
saying
going all the way and hit him with that step back
we
and just
saw
raise
Kobe
up. That's
take
what
that
they
shot
do
a
now, the
lot of
step
time.
back.
We saw Kobe take that shot a lot of time.
No, I ain't saying
Sooner
he
or later.
wouldn't take it, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying knowing the moment and how close that game was, if you didn't need a three, I don't think those dudes gonna take that. Not those killers. They gonna get in their sweet spot and they gonna raise up on you and live with their result. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like when Kobe hit that
That's
game
why
winner.
he
I'm
would have hit
iffy
that.
on Boston because like in between Miami, I think the Sixers, if they right, they could get Boston. Definitely think Milwaukee can get Boston. I don't know about Atlanta. So I'm
Nope,
really
nope, nope,
iffy
nope.
on
Nope,
Boston.
not Atlanta. Nope, nope. Don't put them in there. Don't put them in there, man.
Yeah.
Wills, you
Well,
still
okay,
got
but
that
I'm just
lemon
saying
in your
Yeah,
mouth
I
from when
you
they
definitely
beat
think
damn
y'all,
right.
that
bro. You
that
need to
a
cut
You
that
damn
out,
healthy
right,
Wills.
James. Nah, fuck that. You know,
You need
James.
to
You know
cut that out, Wills,
I
bro.
don't give
Come
a
on, bro.
damn,
You know
man.
I'm gonna keep it
I don't
real
give
with
a
you, bro.
damn.
Take your L like a man
No,
and go
James, I
sit on
can't
the
do it, nigga.
subway, wait for the
I
train,
can't
bro.
do
You
it,
gotta
man.
let that go,
Y'all
bro.
know
You
it.
gotta
I
let
Y'all
can't
that.
know
let it
y'all
go,
be
You
nigga.
gotta
riding that
let that shit
subway
I
go.
can't let it
everywhere
go,
you
James.
go. Just
Fuck
go
that
You
take
shit.
gotta
your
let that
long
shit
ride
go,
on that
man.
subway and turn around and come back. You'll be all
Nah,
right.
yo, it was Julius Randle's fault, man. I'm blaming Julius Randle, man. I'm blaming that nigga, man.
Well, why you mad at Atlanta? You should be mad at your own team.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Atlanta
Nah,
only
because
did what they
Atlanta
were supposed to
deserved
do.
I
it.
mean, y'all
Say,
Atlanta
did
bro, this is
y'all
what I
deserved
did
want you to
let
do.
that y'all did let that little
deserved
guy
it,
Go park your car at the parking garage and get on the
man. This nigga
train and just
crazy.
ride.
y'all did let Trey come in there and show his little ass
nah,
on y'all
nah,
though.
Julius Randle was scared. Plus, Mitchell Robinson was hurt. That nigga didn't play at all. You know what I'm saying? Alfred Payton, I don't know why the fuck he was still on the team. That nigga
Look,
wasn't
just
healthy.
go through all 5 barrels and come back around, and then you get off. Maybe you'll be all right.
Nah, fuck all of that, man. Fuck all of that.
Yeah,
You
so
know, because
I mean, I don't
that's why they
Boston.
lost
You know,
last year.
Boston better try to make that move because I don't know what Tatum. I don't know. I don't know about
Hey,
Tatum.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a good point. I take
I don't
Jalen
know.
Brown over Tatum because at
Yeah,
least Jalen Brown played defense. And I'm
yeah.
not saying
I mean,
Tatum don't play
I
defense.
actually think that
He's just
Tatum
not
would
that
be.
good as Jalen Brown.
I actually think Tatum would be a better complement
Nah,
to
he think he's Kobe, man. He think he
KD
Kobe.
than Tatum. I think Tatum is too similar in a way to KD.
Ain't
I'd
that the same
seriously
type player
consider.
though?
Yeah,
Him and
that's what I'm
Jason
saying.
Tatum.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
seriously consider instead of and maybe there was some issue involving like the rookie deal and whether or not how that would affect the whole some sort of limitation relating to Tatum being on his rookie deal and tradability. So maybe that will disallow it from happening. But if that's not an issue, I think I would trade Tatum straight up for KD and throw in whatever extra money is needed
Yeah,
on
that'd be
Boston's
crazy,
side.
man.
See, so
That'd be
that's what I
crazy.
was saying. Why would you give up all your defense, Jalen Brown and Marcus Smart, and now
Yeah,
you ain't got
yeah,
no backcourt defense?
yeah. I mean,
This gonna be all
I
offense.
think Brown works much better as a complement to KD than Tatum does because he isn't, supposedly the number one guy or whatever. I think they'd be a great 1-2 combination. Fantastic. And I think because KD would draw so much attention, Brown in particular, I think he would flourish playing next to him, even though he's played well with Tatum. But I saw a lot. I thought in the playoffs, and in particular in the championship, I think they're sleeping on Brown. I do. I like I say, if I could make the trade, I'd trade Tatum for KD. Sure, I would, because I don't think that team is necessarily as it is good enough to beat healthy 76er and or Miami teams, and definitely not the Bucks. Definitely not going to beat the Bucks. No way. A healthy Bucks team, no way they're going to beat. But with KD, that's a different thing. Yeah.
Say, bro, how many times we gonna see Tatum cracking big game moments like he did in the finals?
That's what I'm saying. And he's your lead player. How can you have a lead player cracking in the biggest moments, turning over the ball, all that shit?
Man, Boston ain't gonna go that far still, man. Even when they get KD, they gonna go that far, man. I mean, shit.
I think they have a better chance
Maybe
with KD
the conference
than
finals,
without.
maybe. But shit.
But if Milwaukee is healthy, it may not even matter.
Yeah.
May not even matter. Because, healthy Milwaukee is the class, I think, of the East. and they're probably going to be really rolling pretty hard because, they figure because of Middleton missed their chance for a repeat. So next year, if everybody's healthy, this next season, Milwaukee's probably going to be rolling. Don't be surprised if Milwaukee has the best record in the NBA next season.